others through physical exhaustion, rhythmic drumming, or even sexual rituals. The key is to find the method that works best for you, one that allows you to reach that state of heightened awareness where the boundaries of reality become fluid and malleable. In chaos magic, practitioners often work with servitors, which are thought forms or entities created to carry out specific tasks. A servitor is like a mental robot, designed by you to perform a particular job, whether it's protecting your home, bringing you inspiration, or helping you achieve a goal. Creating a servitor involves a deep understanding of psychological priming. You start by giving the servitor a name, a shape, and a specific task. These elements act as triggers, helping your mind recognize and interact with the servitor as if it were a separate entity. The servitor is then charged with energy, often through gnosis, and sent out to perform its task. The beauty of working with servitors is that they allow you to focus your will and energy more effectively. By externalizing a specific desire or task into a servitor, you free up your conscious mind to focus on other things, while the servitor works in the background, manifesting your intent. Today, chaos magic continues to evolve, influenced by everything from modern psychology to pop culture. The internet has become a fertile ground for chaos magic, with online communities, forums, and blogs where practitioners share their experiments, rituals, and experiences. This has led to a constantly evolving tradition, one that is as diverse and adaptable as the individuals who practice it. Yet, despite its evolution, the core principles of chaos magic remain the same. It's a magical tradition that emphasizes personal responsibility, creativity, and adaptability. It challenges practitioners to question their assumptions, experiment with new ideas, and take an active role in shaping their reality. Chaos magic is less about what you believe and more about how you believe. It's a journey into the depths of your own mind, where you discover Kabbalah.
Cartier watch for the bitch, soft 22. All stock rims on the Benz when she slide through. I love bitches in DC, in the Bay too. I got a show in Dallas on Saturday, you should slide through. I don't like tongue kissing, but I got this dick for you. Probably never buy you roses, but I got this lick for you. All we gotta do is hit Vegas, it'll hit for you. Once you get this game from Larry June, it'll stick with you. I love it when you rock that Montclair with the Chanel bag. It's down there snowing in the east, so I had to grab. Sometimes you gotta step down to come up, I did that. Fuck a record deal, shit, I'm ready to buy my shit back. Back to the bay, sliding round to my new shit. Pit stop, Walnut Creek, let's hit Roof Chris. I do this, ain't rapping about it unless I do this. Nowadays, rappers dolphins and looking stupid. Hoes getting love on IG and acting bougie. These rap niggas on the low be vibing to my music. I never had a GED, but rockin' all Gucci. How you get $1 million advance and then lose it?
Let's talk numbers. Let's talk numbers. Don't hit my phone if you ain't tryna talk numbers.
I wrote this verse after I left Saks Fifth. I just wanted some cologne, I didn't really need shit. Grabbed a little smoothie bowl before I slid to the crib. Bitch, you gotta come correct if you choosing on this pimpin'. Gotta stay on your toes, shit changed like the season. When I heard my grandma die, shit, I couldn't even believe it. I couldn't see her in that casket like that. You niggas don't feel my pain. I was dealing with some shit, so I ain't dropped for a minute. But I'm back giving this game. I got a whole lot of ice, but barely rock my chain. You ain't gotta like me, but respect my name. If they send me upstate, baby, as you go hang, I got a condo out the way, we can chill for a day and talk numbers. Yeah, I'll let it real nigga one time. Bring the hook yet?
Let's talk numbers. Let's talk numbers.
Weirdo.
Don't hit my phone if you ain't tryna talk numbers.
You're doing good.
Huh?
Weirdo.
Huh? What's going on?
Shadow Buddha in the building. Let's talk numbers, bruh. 1, unity. 2, duality. 3, communication, motion. 4, stability. 5, empowerment. Ha, ha, ha. 6, flow. 7, reflection. 8, justice. 9, patience. 10, manifestation. 11, resolution. 12, understanding. And 13, ascension. Let's go. What's going on, everybody? What's love got to do with it today? Episode. Osman Spears, The Book of Pleasure, The Psychology of Ecstasy. That's what's really going on today. Let's talk numbers. Shout out to Miss NPC, Rebecca in the building. Good to see you.
Good job, Gabriel.
Yeah, man. Man, let's go. Let's get it. Chaos magic, huh? According to my Jewish friend, chaos magic is mind over matter. According to my Jewish friend, this esoteric knowledge of Kabbalah, chaos magic is the subject of today's episode. In particularly, love under will. What you desire, you can manifest.
Mystical and esoteric tradition within Judaism that seeks to understand the nature of God, the universe, and the human soul. Its roots can be traced back to early Jewish mysticism, but it became more
Kabbalah, huh? Let's talk numbers.
chaos.
Oh, yeah, by the way, I'm going to drop the link if you want to come up and chop it up. Let me get into your head, get into my head, get into each other's head. Yeah, hit the link. I'm about to post it in 1 second. There we go. That's my Jewish friend.
Published in 1905. It can be rather surprising for some people to learn that the theory and practice of magic has actually undergone many radical shifts and innovations through history. Indeed, many theories of magic are so unlike one another that they've become, in fact,
What's going on, dog?
well, logically and practically
going, sir?
mutually exclusive. From the naturalistic theory found in Al-Kindi's concept of the stellar rays, the Solomonic tradition of binding supernatural creatures, to the highly apocalyptic mystical ascent of Enochian magic, the history of Western magic is significantly more varied and complex than is often recognized. The late 19th and early 20th centuries represent one of the most tectonic theoretical and practical shifts in magic. Here, magical theory and practice formally intersected with the emerging world of psychology and
Psychology is the cover of magic. What's going on? Hit the StreamYard. Let's dialogue. Grievances, accolades, it's all the same.
psychoanalysis, along with philosophical developments around the concept of the will. Along with more widely recognized figures like Aleister Crowley, the Edwardian artist and occultist Osman Spar would prove to be a truly prophetic voice in this magical revolution. His artistic, philosophical, and yes, magical genius are only now truly being appreciated with his theory of sigil magic, especially how it's being taken up into the development of chaos magic, proving an increasingly popular and powerful practice. So in this episode, let's explore the magical philosophy of Osman Spar. If you're interested in magic, hermetic philosophy, or mysticism, make sure to
hit me up. And by the way, shout out to Shadow Buddha in the building. Going to give up to Shadow Buddha. Here we are when we had this was like a couple years ago when we hadn't seen each other.
Dylan! You son of a bitch.
That's how it be sometimes.
Subscribe and check out my other content on topics in esotericism and the academic study of the occult. Also, if you pay a really special wonderful of magic, it can be rather surprising for some people to learn that the theory, along with more widely recognized figures like Aleister Crowley, the Edwardian artist, yes, I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica,
Welcome.
where we explore the arcane.
It was a good day filming for sure.
Philosophy.
On the vlogs and shit.
And religion.
History, philosophy, and religion. Pretty much all trying to talk about what cannot be talked about. You can only point to it. Hey, what's up, man? Hyperborean. Hostile Hyperborean. Sideways.
Osman Spar, the son of a London policeman, was an artistic and occult genius. His artistic work...
We got to know it. We got to know it, what the father did for sure. And mom, too, for that matter. Well, we know what the mom did if she raised you, right, with your dad. He's a police officer, his father. Benjamin, Bodie, blah, 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 Carbo. His father was a teacher and streamer.
He figured much of surrealism, both in form and in philosophical tenor. His written works are evocative and read like the visionary works of the symbolists, folks like Rimbaud. His works on the occult, the topic of this episode, also introduced and advanced both theoretical and practical aspects of magic in ways that are still very much having an impact today. Of course, the central difficulty of appreciating this occult genius is, unfortunately, precisely Spar's writing. They are written in an often opaque, evocative, even prophetic style, with his exact meaning often being obliquely expressed.
It's a poetic for sure. Somewhat hard to follow.
At best. And some of his works are simply automatic writing or stream of consciousness, and the constraints put on them by the purely rational mind, much less...
Yeah, automatic writing, you just put your hand up there and let it go, or let it rip.
An editor, they're just not there. They're simply absent. The reader should simply submit to the whirlpool of his frenetic, often biting psyche. That's all to say that I'll be very honest and admit that I still can't admit to having a firm grasp on his works in their entirety. And thus my summary of his philosophy will, therefore, it's going to remain pretty provisional. Further, even substantially different interpretations of his magical philosophy are totally possible. That whole his philosophy is really opaque part, and I gotta say, I by no means will pretend to have a definitive position or analysis of Spar's philosophy. In fact, it's likely that no such definitive analysis is even possible.
Okay, paintings are wild.
I mean, it's about the raw nature of someone's psyche, but never ventured, never gained. Let's dive in. Spar details his philosophical and in turn his magical theories in a series of increasingly difficult essays through his life, starting with his 1904, but published in 1905 essay, The Earth Inferno, and what is generally taken to be his mature positions as laid out in his 1913 The Book of Pleasure, and extended in the 1921 The Focus of Life, though he wrote enormous amounts of works after those. Core to his philosophy from the very beginning are the interplay between two fundamental aspects of reality, Kia and Zos.
That's right. Okay, this is why you're saying Zos. Yes, I remember hearing that. Zos, Kia, huh?
Kia was, for Spar, the fundamental, primal, energetic vortex of reality.
Energetic vortex of reality, okay. Look at this. That's age 7. Portrait of his self, it says. 1904. Interesting. That woman has like a crone face nose on it.
A kind of pure mental life akin to the Hindu Brahman or the Tao, but beyond any true representation or even temporality. Typically, Spar would actually depict Kia as a kind of divine feminine whose energetic life force was imbued in all that is, especially all that lives and is sentient. In fact, Kia pervades life through the process of evolution, such that the sentience of all previous forms of life endure in every single living being. Thus, Kia is both the life and the sentience of all life and all sentience. Zos, Spar's magical name, was also his general term for the human organism as the organic embodiment of sentience and consciousness. In Spar's thinking, Zos emerged as alienated from the pure primal reality of Kia, and this alienation was fostered by everything from unconscious and sheepish conformity to social convention and banal morality to dogmatic and ceremonial religion, including ceremonial magic.
Look at this painting too. They were talking about ceremonial magic, right? But interesting.
More on that in a moment. And even the very structure of the psyche itself. This alienation of Zos from Kia is the core
Kenneth Grant, heavyweight occultist.
problematic in Spar's thinking, and his magical system is wholly aimed at overcoming it, thus unlocking the divine genius and power within the practitioner. Well, how so?
If something has to be unlocked, that means it's been feathered down and weighed down.
Primarily by focusing one's psychic energy into a highly compressed symbol or sigil, which, when planted into the subconscious, serves to open a kind of magical back door by which one can access the power of Kia for the Magus. But before unpacking this a bit more, and it needs a lot more unpacking, let's appreciate just how innovative his thinking is in the history of magic and philosophy more generally. To appreciate the complexity of Spar's thinking, it's worth noticing at least some of the elements of the philosophical and occult ideas that are motivating his general philosophical project. The first is incorporating elements of Western occultism with ontologies, actually more typical in Hindu and Taoist thought. More on this in just a second. Of course, asemic signs of power, or sigils, have been known in Western magic for millennia. In fact, I've covered some of their history in another episode.
Trying to bypass the conscious mind with the sigil in order to get what you will.
Check that out in the card above. These symbols were typically thought to interact with reality through a series of occult sympathies, which, when employed correctly, could compel reality or even the gods to behave in accordance to the will of the ritual practitioner or magician. Thus, such a symbol or string of symbols composed in the appropriate time, typically governed by astrology, or the appropriate surface, or the appropriate accompanying invocation or sacrifice, could compel someone to lust after someone else. You could create illusions like magical banquets. You could allow for victory in a horse race, or, you guessed it, you could find buried treasure. This form of magic was ubiquitous from the Greek magical papyri to Renaissance Hermetic magic like that found in Cornelius Agrippa. Speaking of Agrippa, the sigils developed in his 3 books of occult philosophy are even keyed to both astrological, numerological, and even Kabbalistic symbolism. Just put all the symbolism in there, providing one of the most unified theories of sigil production in all of Western occultism. His system of sigil production, that of Agrippa, is still being used. Though, note the difference in Spar's thinking. For Spar, while the sigil was developed for the
It's very dense, but that's when we'll hear what he has to say about the sigils.
Realization of the will of the Magus, the actual causal mechanism under the hood, so to speak, is utterly different. Rather than manipulating occult sympathies in the cosmos, Spar sees sigil production and use as a means to overcome the alienation between the primal reality of Kia and the alienated human organism, or Zos, much in the same way that meditation allows one's Atman to realize that it was always already Brahma. Breaking that barrier of alienation does serve to empower the Magus, metaphysically even, but the turn there is inward. It's a subjective turn whereby the will is empowered through the union of the energetic vortex of life, Kia, with one's own reality as Zos. Notice also the centrality of the concept of will and the role of the subconscious in Spar's thinking. Beginning with early modern cognitive theories of mind and especially desire, modern and contemporary philosophy of mind take it that the psyche itself is a tiered structure with only some element actually self-conscious and the others or subconscious. This idea flowered in the thought of Friedrich Nietzsche, who thought that a primal will, the will to power, existed as a...
Hostile Hyperborean says Spears is the predecessor of Chaos Masters. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's why I wanted to learn something about him, his origins.
Deep drive or impulse within all living things. Unconscious human adherence to this will to power resulted in a master morality of wanton impulse, while the reactive suppression of the will to power produced a servile morality of rational law. Such ideas came into full fruition with the powerful theories of Freud and Jung.
Okay.
Freud, of course, held that the ego was a careful balancing act between the powerful regression of the tyrannical superego upon the insane compulsive chaos of the id. His student and eventual rival, Jung, would extend the structure of the mind to virtually, metaphysical limits, positing a vast collective unconscious wherein lie the myth structures and symbols which give rise, in some sense, to consciousness itself. To this mix, we should add developments in 20th century Western occultism, whereby focusing on and empowering the will of the Magus through techniques such as yoga and Tantra, again, those being taken from Eastern philosophy,
Thinking getting yourself into a trance
would take center stage in the theory and practice of luminaries such as Aleister Crowley. Though
Aleister Crowley meditating his lectures, let's say, in Florence, the foundational, his lectures on yoga are foundational in modern occultism, for sure. That's what caught my eye in book 4. I was like, this guy's talking about yoga? This old English dude? What do you got to say about it?
Theory and practice of luminaries such as Aleister Crowley. Though Florence Farr should get much more credit for this innovation than she does. Surprise, women being suppressed in the history of occultism.
Music or something.
Her series of 1908 articles are especially important here, and if you've ever read them or heard of Florence Farr, she's really worth checking out. Though Spar, to be sure, proved to be a maverick in basically everything, rejecting both psychoanalysis. He actually called Freud and Jung, he called them fraud and junk, respectively. That's some good shade there. And he derided Crowley and ceremonial magicians as the, quote, unemployed dandies of the brothels.
Dandies.
Again, fancy great magical shade. For Spar, the task of the true Magus was to transcend the alienation of Zos from Kia, a truly Herculean metaphysical task, though not through talking therapy on a couch or...
Transcending that, huh? Means, I see it as pushing through that, huh?
Hierarchical and stuffy hermetic organizations and slavish dedication to ceremonial magic, but through the intense focus of the will through the use of sigils and limit experiences.
Limited experiences. I'm thinking trances. Sigils. How about this theory? Sigils are the predecessors to memes.
Spar develops these concepts most clearly in the Book of Pleasure and consists of 2 interlocking practices. The first is the condensation of one's will into a sigil. Here, Spar simply writes out his will in Roman letters. He gives the example of, quote, "This is my wish to obtain the strength of a tiger."
This, okay. That's a way of writing this, my wish to obtain the strength of a tiger. Okay. Combined as one sigil. Let's see it. Or simplified, the last one.
And he compresses the letters and words atop each other to eventually form a single glyph or sigil, which should be easily visualized. Now, with the sigil, one begins the process of implanting this sigil seed of pure will into the subconscious.
Yeah, what does that look like?
Of course, Zeus is alienated from the divine vortex of pure becoming and life. So to unlock this power, one has to bypass the defenses of the ego, which block the power of Kia. Spar notes that the successful implantation of the sigil into the subconscious is actually best achieved when the defenses of the ego are the weakest, states of what Spar calls vacuity. One of
Okay, I'm going to get back to this trance-like states.
these states is simply physical exhaustion, either wearying the body through exercise to the point where the ego struggles to impose psychic order.
Yeah. Shout out to Ben yesterday completing his triathlon. 3rd place, not bad. Pretty good.
Or in the throes
Exhaustion. Right?
of
Sleep deprivation. Sexual exhaustion. Dancing at a festival.
orgasm, where that temporary bliss of the little death overloads the ego's defenses. Here, of course,
Overloads. Okay. I like it. What's going on? What's the matter, you? I got that What's the Matter You chat coming up pretty soon. Until then,
Last time, you remember, the trustees of Wassamata U were wondering how to keep their college from going bankrupt.
How about giving an honorary degree to Danny Warbucks?
You ninny, he's only a make-believe character.
We're real?
it's the Masons. They're coming to get us.
it's worth noting that Spar and Crawley aren't terribly
big guy?
dissimilar, at least in practice. So there's a lot of experimentation with sex magic and tantra at this time. Another such state that Spar thought was useful was extreme despair and disappointment. In such states of disillusionment where the ego can no longer even cling to hope, it's more possible that the subconscious becomes more accessible. When the ego thinks that everything is lost, in some sense, it's let go. And that relaxation of
Let
the
it go.
ego allows one to bootstrap things in to the subconscious. For some reason, this all reminds me of like creating a Stack Overflow so you can get access to memory addresses in a program or whatever. A final technique seemingly based on meditative yoga seems to have been the most preferred by Spar. It's what he
What's that?
calls the death posture.
Oh, shit.
Here one stares into a mirror at oneself until the reflection is unrecognized as oneself. The breakdown of the ego is beginning. Then
Then people said, I took some DMT and looked into the mirror. It wasn't me.
closing the eyes, one visualizes a small X of light, which eventually flutters away as the, quote, ego is swept up as a leaf in a fierce gale. Here, ego consciousness begins to totally break down, and the gateway to Kia opens in all of its grandeur and terror. In this moment, the condensed will of the magus in the form of the sigil seed can become implanted into the subconscious, the world closest to the domain of Kia. Further, these limited experiences are themselves far from normal consciousness, which aids in a very important part of this process, forgetting the implantation of the sigil seed at all. Recall, the ego will attempt to suppress these heightened expressions of will, and thus the active forgetting of the implantation of the sigil seed into the unconscious or the subconscious, which is again activated by the power of Kia, can only work if it becomes part of what Spar calls the organic totality of Zeus. For it to work, you have to forget it's there. In fact, this kind of power reaches back to Kia through all evolutionary life.
Yeah, that's the thing about sigils. They say you got to forget about it. You got to burn it. Once you charge it up and meditate on it, put yourself in a trance and this will be obsessed with it, you got to forget about it. So it bypasses your conscious mind.
From the total history of life itself in a process that Spar calls atavistic
Like you never forget your
resurgence,
trauma.
whereby one can access the totality of the vital powers and memories of all living things as expressions of Kia. In fact, this is an interesting aspect of his thought. One doesn't ascend in Spar's thinking, rather one regresses through sentience back to the primordial powers of Kia. Through this sigil magic, without the need of initiations or ceremonial props, which are kind of cool, or even dogmas. These all get in the way of the process for Spar. He argues that one can access the most vast form of power imaginable by dispensing with all that. Spar himself would develop numerous such.
This is the precursors of chaos magic. You don't need all the rituals and whatnot. Kind of like how a black mass looks like a Catholic mass, and quite frankly, it's performed in the same church just on different days. You don't need that. You use what you got. Yeah.
Rituals, the meaning of what
a great artist he was. These sketches or his drawings and whatnot.
Remains rather mysterious to us now.
Austin Spears.
As he sought to overcome his own alienation as Zos Vel Thanatos from the primordial power of Kia. In fact, many of these become the so-called alphabet of desire in the later chaos magic movement, although it's sort of weird that they become sort of fossilized as ideal sigils, whereas I think that Spar himself would be skeptical of that. Spar's occult theory and practice lie at a fascinating crossroad in the history of magic. His turn to the psychical aspect of magical practice would prove to be trailblazing, but he never seems to have abandoned the primal reality, the ontological status of Kia. Thus, he never made magic merely psychological in nature. It's not just all in your head. It's not just psychological self-help. While at the same time, he still centered psychic drama as the central magical site. Of course, this dialectic can be detected in other 20th century occultists as well. Thinking here of Aleister Crowley, who early on seemed to have held that the holy guardian angel was a dimension of one's own psyche or self, although at a later time, it seems pretty clear that he held that the HGA was actually a separate ontological being. Thus, the question of the psychologization of magic remains an active topic and debate within occult circles today. Are the goetic demons just aspects of your psyche, or are they real? Osman Spar lived in rather meager, even impoverished conditions for most of his life, and his art, much like in the history of art, wasn't properly appreciated for its genius during his lifetime. His occult ideas and practices would go on to be popularized by folks like Kenneth Grant, who certainly did his own share to propagate the alleged magical powers of Spar's powerful will. Allegedly, Spar could make it rain. I mean, not like that, like rain. But
no money.
This would all come to be a foundation for what we now call chaos magic. Again, you got to make sure to check out Dr. Puka's companion episode on Spar's influence on contemporary esoteric practices, especially chaos magic and shamanism, if you want to see how Spar's ideas have shamanism derived in the contemporary period. His maverick and frankly iconoclastic approach has proven popular in today's occult practices, which are marked by a high level of individualized and subject-oriented practice. His works are widely reproduced, though, in varying quality and cost. They tend to mirror each other. The good ones tend to be more expensive. Although I'd recommend just finding high-resolution scans of his early works to really appreciate them as the works of art as much as they are works of literature and the occult. The standard study of Spar's life, art, and occult thought would be Baker's Austin Osman Spar, The Occult Life of London's Legendary Artist, though this work is getting more and more rare.
It will finally be recognized after it passed.
It'll be reprinted.
Not just past gas.
Some people don't like it because it's a little deflationary. It's still rather good. Make sure to subscribe. Check out my other content on topics on esotericism. And again, I hope you consider supporting my work of making.
Okay, interesting. Very dense lecture on Spears and who is the precursor to chaos magic. Thanks for reminding us that. Hostile Hoppleborgian. What do you think about that? Like, welcome to come up. Be interesting to hear your thoughts on this. Yeah. In the meantime, we got to go do one more quick one about Austin. This is a little bit more in layman's terms.
Welcome to 3-Minute Art History. I'm Mead McLean for AUsquared.com.
An artist's perspective on Austin Osman Spear.
Today's lesson is on Austin Osman Spare. As best I can figure, Austin Osman Spare was the very first surrealist. The word surrealism didn't exist when he was starting out, but he was already doing work that dealt with the same subjects in a very similar way. I don't think that he gets grouped with them typically because he was and is too weird to be a surrealist. He started out going to the Royal College of Art in the UK, and his dad submitted a couple of his early works to the Royal Academy Summer Show, which gave him some early notoriety. At a young age, he met a witch who introduced him to a very personal style of magic, which
it's just like I see that witch seems to be in a lot of his muse inspiration. That crone face. Chaos magic is about black unknown magic.
He developed chaos magic,
unknown,
where a practitioner would write a statement of intent down.
What up, Gas,
then
man?
Be converted into a sigil or image.
Good to see you.
Then the practitioner would meditate and down. It would then be converted into a sigil or image. Then the practitioner would meditate until the mind silences while focusing on the sigil. Then destroy the sigil, forgetting it afterwards.
See, this man right here, he just did the what I knew about what I've known about Austin Spears, about some of the stuff he brings to the table, the technique in achieving your goals. Listen to this. This is how you create a sigil in this way.
The practitioner would meditate until the mind silences while focusing on the sigil. Then
first create the sigil or piece of art or whatnot that you want to will into existence. You meditate it. You focus on it. Translate state
until the mind silences while focusing on the sigil. Then destroy the sigil, forgetting it afterwards.
Yeah.
And then supposedly whatever the statement of intent would actually happen. His most developed images are his sidereal portraits. He would take printed images of celebrities, look at them at an angle, and then paint them on this angle. The effect is as if they were pulled and distorted, yet they retain the dimensionality
like anime
he was able to create with his realistic academic training. During World War I, he was assigned to draw images of the battlefields. Having survived that, he came back to the UK where he lived a modest to poor existence, keeping open house in his flat and selling drawings for as little as...
Man, that's a lot of clutter. I seen Michael Chow's studio look like a lot like this.
£2. He published a text called Automatic Drawing in 1916, but...
Automatic Drawing, huh?
£2. He published a text...
Well, look at that.
Called Automatic Drawing in 1916, but he was doing automatic drawings as early as 1900. This technique was either picked up or discovered independently by the surrealists a bit later. Andre Breton published the first manifesto of surrealism in 1924, so that's quite a bit later than Austin Spare's Automatic Drawing. And in 1924, Breton mentions automatic writing as a corollary to this. The idea of the technique is to turn off one's conscious mind, allowing the hand to draw freely without any influence. As the marks are made, certain images appear, and
like some of the streamers I mean, shut up your mind by getting blasted and drunk. See what happens.
Are then developed into more polished images of figures. Spare often wrote of waking up at night with his hand moving over his sketchbook, drawing while asleep. Perhaps even for hours, he'd wake up with 10 complete drawings that he didn't even remember doing. So Spare certainly deserves some attention, particularly if you're interested in the occult, surrealism, or in experimental music. He's been a big influence on artists such as Throbbing Gristle, Coil, Psychic TV, Val Denham, and Genesis P. Orridge. My name is Mead McLean, and this has been 3 minutes of art history.
I like
Thank
that
you.
channel.
A lot of you.
See, look at that. Look at this studio by Michael Chang, who drew the murals in Facebook headquarters, who became a multi-millionaire when the stock went public. Look at this.
A lot of you spend your whole life hiding your weaknesses. Some of you only show one side of yourself, the strong self. But are you crying inside? I'm a mommy's boy.
Many script writers get into those states for sure. Rappers, singers, dancers.
I love you, mommy. I was, as they say, smothered. My mother was very overbearing. My mom had a tight perm in the 80s.
It's not that tight. It's a good perm, good looking perm.
She's an Asian woman that had straight black hair, but in the 80s is what she looked like. She's always smiling. Always talking to angels. My dad, he looked like a typical Asian. He looked like that. Very handsome.
You don't look
my dad,
typical Asian anymore.
Like a typical Asian. He looked like that. Very handsome guy. The ladies loved him. It was shorter than that, but you know, this is what they presented to the world.
Ladies and gentlemen.
And what are you presenting?
Damn, he's out there, bro. He don't give a fuck. Hugs, Shadow Buddha. Yeah. What up, Hurricane Pato? Good to see you, brother.
People be okay, because I know I'm not. As a real nigga with feminine energy, I am not okay with that.
He's the realest one. Daryl.
How do you present today?
Hurricane.
As this? What are your emotions today? What do you
nice
look like
that guy
today?
too.
So here's your face. Here's your big fat pie hole face. And how are you presenting today? A lot of you spend your whole life hiding your weaknesses.
Don't know. What are your weaknesses? What are you scared of? Yeah, for people to know your weaknesses.
You're doing it right now. You're a full person. You're the whole damn meal. You're winter, fall, spring, and summer seasons. But some of you only show one side of yourself, the strong self. What are we showing today? This side? Is that the side we're showing today? Hey, I'm all right. I'm okay. All right. I'm all right. Are you all right? I don't think you've ever been all right in your life, actually. But are you crying inside? So you're telling me you feel like this, right? So what's that feeling? What is this feeling? What you damn fools don't understand is you spend your whole life hiding your weaknesses, not realizing that your weakness is where your brilliance is. And they spend a tremendous amount of energy trying to control the room, freaks, trying to control people's perception of you. But people aren't stupid. They know. They got EQ. They got feelings. You know, whatever you're wearing, the guy that drives this kind of truck, the guy that has that jewelry, the guy that gets this kind of haircut. Your clothes speaks volumes. Your car speaks volumes. All I'm asking you today is you feel like this, you feel like that, you feel like this, and you hide it all to show this. And I'm saying just surrender to it. Just surrender to it.
I have no weakness.
When you surrender to your
what's the matter you?
Is where your brilliance is. It's
where your genius nothing.
Is. And we're all geniuses.
According to what's the matter you?
Shut the fuck up.
Share with me what you don't want to share with me today. I'll start. I left electronics in the bedroom, which I shouldn't do. That's a boundary crossing for me. I have a strict rule to not leave electronics in my room past 9. I shouldn't have been watching alone. I should be watching like Love on the Spectrum, or should just read a book and go to
Live Love on the Spectrum. No TV in my house in the bedrooms. No TVs there. Yeah, we still bring our phone in there.
Sleep. Or connect with my family before I go to sleep. Whatever. I didn't do it. And one thing.
That's a weakness. Come on, bro. Let's see some real shit that we're used to. This crippling weakness of yours where you were embarrassed and hurt that other people knew about you. Let us know your real weakness, huh? Yeah. No retreat, no surrender. Good movie. Yeah. Shout out to the 80s.
Look at these basketball players' hot wives, and next thing I know, don't want to share that because I want to present myself as the guy that's got it all together. And
the artistic Bobby Lee.
Telling you guys, yeah, I effed up last night. Sorry. Now I tell on myself.
You masturbated.
Cleaned my side of the street. And I stole yesterday. Yeah, I said it. I stole.
What you stole?
I went to the store. And the people in my family, they yell at me because they go, "Didn't you look at the blueberries before you bought them?" I go, "Yes, I did. I looked at the bottom. There's no mold." I get home. Guess what? The one that I didn't see had mold on it. Now, where I shop, you get moldy blueberries. You go back. You find the store manager. You talk to him. You show him a picture, whatever. He's reasonable. Then you get a new one. Guess what? My entitlement flared up. The rules of life in society don't
respect authority, public behavior, respect property, social courtesy, personal space, safety laws, dressing appropriately, social anxiety, returned borrowed items, falling in line. Do as I say, not as I do. Is this the guy? Isn't that the guy, the multimillionaire from those Facebook shit? Yes, that's him. He drew the murals in the office in San Jose, California, my birthplace. And he became the artistic Bobby Lee, who's a multi-millionaire who paints in a hovel.
Don't apply to me.
Make some good videos.
Better than you. I don't need to do that. Look at me. I paint with my fingers. I got busy things to do. I'm a busy guy. I'm an important.
See, there's all those things that you've seen him on. He's a busy guy.
I got busy things to do. I'm a busy guy.
Look at that. You got, look at all the podcasts he was on. Whoa. He was wearing that red paint. He was kicking it with those tribesmen in Africa. Look at Joe Rogan, bro. Look at that mushroom shit. Looking like a thumb. Jesus. Yeah.
I'm an important guy. I got masterpieces to piece together. I don't got time to talk to the store manager.
I like his house, though. Come on, guys. No, that's a studio. Look at this beautiful studio he was working in. Multi-millionaire studio.
I'm just going to take, but it's not technically stealing because I already bought them. Bro, it's called stealing.
He says, he got lucky, bro. Not saying he's a talent, but man, he hit the jackpot. He did. He such did. I think he was talented. I think a lot of us have talent. And that probably we enjoyed art and put a step towards that. That you put yourself in the right situation where you can get lucky. Right. I saw him talking about running with the men in Africa. Yes, he was running with the men in Africa. Often human financial gains and fame. Yeah. It's just settled. Yeah, and many will accept this settlement. Yeah. I don't think he has any children, though, this guy. He had a wife.
Talk to the guy. Yeah. Make things right. Don't be like a criminal, right? I went first. Now you. Now you
with the men in Africa.
Tell me the thing that you don't want to share with me. For me, my problem is my entitlement.
Scottsdale Community College. Okay. It's entitlement.
Things that I know that don't make my life better. I've put all these roadblocks in the way to prevent me from doing those things because they don't improve my life. They don't make my life better. And yet I fall, I stumble. I put boundaries in just to figure out how to break my own boundaries, how to break my own rules.
Yeah.
And then I got to keep doing that again and again. Tell me what you don't want to share with me today. Be vulnerable with the whole world. Osman.
Okay, pretty interesting. Be vulnerable with the whole world. You ever has a wife? I can see her being a white girl with dreadlocks. You think you have a wife like that? Let's see. A white girl with dreadlocks. Now we're getting very side mission ish. White girl with black hairstyle. Top 10. Let's see. Ooh, look at this hairstyle. It's beautiful. Oh my gosh.
Cause I'm too messy and then I'm too fucking clean. You told me get a job and you asked where the hell I've been.
Nice and clean. That's super clean. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Okay, so there's this trend going on TikTok where white women are sharing the black hairstyles that they most like on black women. I saw this trend start maybe like a couple weeks ago, I think now. And at first I thought, okay, this is wholesome, like this is cute, I guess. But I quickly started to see it turn and the comment sections kind of be flipped on their head, where a lot of black women were of a different opinion, seeing the trend as kind of like a, did we even ask you? Like, we did not ask for your opinion on our hair. You do not need to give your opinion on what hairstyles you think are appropriate for us. A lot of arguments like that.
Yeah. Realize, yes, it's a trend, but white people are using it for their hair that they love on black people. There literally isn't anything bad about this. You just know that not all people are going to agree, but yeah, it is like they like the hairstyle. They like what is love, bro? That's what's more important to me right now. What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's up in the subs? Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, what's this? He saw me getting railed out by two black men. By two men. Sorry. Let me see. That's the same.
My boyfriend's gonna break up with me because of my body count.
Oh shit.
So I'm 20 years old and I have a body count of 31, which I know is really
20 years old? Wait, she's 20. She looks super old.
bad.
Looks super old, huh? There's Shadow Boosters. There's artsy white chicks with dreads who dress with dreadlocks who dress 70s bohemian style like this type. Yeah, educated. Classy, huh? Richard Dalzal.
My boyfriend's gonna break up with me because of my body count.
Uh-oh.
So I'm 20 years old and I have a body count
20 years old, huh?
of 31, which I know
31?
was
Good
really
Lord.
bad.
And I have a body count of 31, which I know is really bad.
Oh, Mia.
There is no reason for a man to behave like a
Remember that
gentleman
song
with a
came on.
prostitute. Where are all the gentlemen? They disappeared when the
Oh, stand up, sir. Let the lady sit down.
lady went extinct. Women have proudly
And in
fought
AI, boys.
tooth and nail to escape the social restrictions that defined that identity over the past 60 years.
How are you today?
Good, good. How are you?
Good.
Do you like head or do you want to like fuck them back?
Damn. Fought Tiana. I hope she gets paid for what she does.
I'm a homie hopper till the day I die. Because what do you mean?
Homie hopper?
You're my friend and we hook up, but it's not anything serious. We're just hanging out. And you have a hot friend. Like, I want to hook up with them too.
So if this girl, yeah, she hooks up with her friends, guys. That's a fun one to trust. She's careful track. She's keeping careful track. I think it is too. Yeah, just a bit.
Gotta collect them all.
My boyfriend said he was cool with me doing OF, but then
Damn.
he subscribed and
Look at her face.
then saw me getting
Are you kidding me, dude? Beautiful.
railed by other men.
Your nose ring theory confirmed. That's the big thing nowadays. The nose red theory. Yeah. Never trust a woman with orbiters. Absolutely. But that last one though, Shadow was talking about how she bones her her girlfriend's boy, guys that they're dating. A homie hopper, I think. She was railed.
I don't understand the logic there. Like, this comes with a job.
I don't understand the logic there. Like, this comes with a job.
Here are 3 reasons that I think hookup culture is a scam.
No.
When I was young, I went through it. I thought I freaking loved it. Now it has been 4 years since I've casually hooked up with someone. I never will again. Let's break
4 years. Okay.
it down. Number 1, it's fun, but it's fake. I did have fun. I did get excited until
orgasms.
I didn't, because it wasn't a real connection. It was a connection for the moment, and then the next morning I felt worthless when they weren't responding to me.
What do you think was gonna happen, lady?
Breaking news. Ran through discovers that you shouldn't just let everyone f you for no reason.
Ooh. Another red flag. Cap. You call Cap by what she said? Oh, it's not fun? Or it's not fun anymore for her? You think Shadow Buddha, you think that she's still gonna have some fun in the sun? Yeah, man. We got a visitor.
Good job, Gabriel.
Yeah, what up, man?
What's up, man? How you doing?
Just keeping up on these streets of how it is out there being a guy and a girl looking for somebody, looking for love, and all the right places. I'm always looking for love, platonic love, but I have romantic love as we speak right now. She's going to work actually right now.
Oh, I thought you were going to say, wait, what do you mean by going to work?
I mean, she's a teacher and she tutors people. What are you trying to say?
I thought you meant.
You're talking about.
I thought you were
talking. What?
Yeah.
What? What? Hey, yo!
I'm a lesbian.
I thought she was here.
No, I was trying to get this other one. Where did I put it? God. What did I do with him? Anyway. Yeah, man. So what? How you found love? Today's episode is what love got to do with it.
Everything.
Everything? Yeah.
Nothing to do with it. I think.
You think this is? Go ahead.
No, I think it does.
Yeah. Yeah, I could have this stream. I did this back in the day. Like, what is love? And there's like two homies talking about love. It's kind of strange, I guess, but not really. But in terms of like what is considered masculine and all that, that's kind of weird. But fuck it. But then I thought also too, it's like it's easy definition. Love is what you like a lot, right? That's what I would tell a kid. They said, "Daddy, what's love?" Or teacher, what's love? It's when you like something a lot. Do you think it's that simple?
I'm trying to think. Like, when do I use that word? I mean, yeah. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Yeah.
But then there's just the infatuation side of it, right? Where that's a big part of what people use that word for. 9 times out of 10, when they say love, right, it's romantic or family.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Sometimes because it's family, it's like very forced, right? You feel like you're obligated to say it. You know what I mean? It's like, love ya. Like my sisters. Whenever they say it to me, I'm like, what, ew? Because they're just my sisters. You know what I mean? Is that weird to say?
No.
It just feels uncomfortable saying it. Same way it feels uncomfortable saying it to my dad. think a lot of that maybe happens like father son. The love word is a little bit interesting. You know what I mean, rather than father mother.
Yeah, I think so. In a typical American culture, it is kind of strange for people to say it to their dad. There's exceptions to the rule. Like I'll tell Ben I love him. You know, like I say, he goes to school. I say, I love you. Be strong. You know, that's what I always say to him when he goes to school. And yeah. So, but it is not normal, huh? You don't really see dads go, "Hey, bro, I love you. Son, I love you," huh?
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, I guess it makes sense though, right? With gender roles and all that.
Yeah, but do you? The thing is, it's like when your sister says it, you don't think she means it, or is it because you don't love her like that? Like
it's not like it's just I don't know. It just doesn't feel natural to me. It's just like I don't know how to explain it. I mean, maybe it's just because none of those relationships are very strong. You know, maybe if they were strong, if we were like real tight, real homies, but even when we were, I feel like it wasn't like that. It wasn't comfortable. I don't know. I just feel like it's a special word. I feel like siblings shouldn't use it.
Yeah. I don't even talk to my sibling anymore. So
yeah.
It's like,
so what would you do if they said they loved you? You'd be like,
I'd be like happy. I'd probably start crying.
Oh damn! All right, shit, my bad.
Yeah. No, but on a normal thing, we used to say that to each other because our mom used to say that to us all the time, like when we leave. And I think she really meant it. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't think I was. I think she actually meant it because she cultivated a very strong bond with us, right? And so when she says "I love you," it made me think like, okay, so this is what you say to people you like a lot. And this is why, if you hear me sometimes, like if I have, especially if I have a good interaction with somebody, I'll go like, my party will be like, "I love you, man," or "I love you, sis," or whatever. Like, you know, and I actually mean it. I remember it was people took it out of contests, like Snow and other people. They were like, "He's love bombing me." I'm like,
well, that's
okay.
The projection, right? I hate to be like sound like you know who, but that's
yeah.
That's a very specific example where I've had that same experience with that same person. It's like whatever they're doing, they say that you're doing it, and you're like, all right.
Yeah. But I can also understand why people would say that because kind of like what you're saying, how that word didn't have the weight a lot of times, even though it was used at times around you. Like you would, you know, it didn't have the substance of it, maybe.
Yeah, I feel like I said it to my bros more often than, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like in high school and shit. Like you just say when you're excited, like, "Oh my god, we're gonna do this! Oh hell yeah, dude, fucking love you, bro! Let's go do it! Let's go do it! Let's do it!"
See, I mean, that says something right there, man. Like, because those people gave you the most joy, probably, right? More than our parents, sometimes, right?
Oh yeah,
having cool experiences with your friends and whatnot. Yeah. What are you doing?
What do you mean?
What was that?
It's my chair.
Man.
I think it's like getting damaged because it's not supposed to have two people in it.
You guys sitting on each other?
No, dude. I mean, I'm trying to tell her it's gonna break the chair, but she's actually at my mom's workplace right now.
Okay, cool. So I got confused for a second because I see this is your avatar, or did you just get out of frame?
I closed the webcam.
Okay, yeah. Because I was like, what did you just like scoot off?
I kept yawning. I feel like it's rude to yawn. I'm so tired. I had the craziest day, man. This old lady, you know, she did not.
What happened? That's what we call Ezra. Damn, that's rude.
Dude, but this woman, I don't think she had any love in her life, which is an interesting case study, right? Where, I mean, she had all these pictures up in her house, like herself as a young woman, and she's like in all these beauty contests and what do they call those?
Pageants?
Yeah, like she's like a super
holy crap
shallow person, and she's alone with 3 dogs now, and
oh my god,
and she needs someone to help her do everything, but she can't afford the professionals, so that's where I come in.
Dog, I'm not saying film it for OnlyFans, but that's someone I would like to document.
I feel like it would be like extremely offensive because of the way she lives. I mean, there's shit and piss all over her house.
Oh, okay, never.
It's not a good look. It's just
that'd be like poverty porn.
Yeah,
shit.
Exactly. Like some of those places where I've gone twice now to work for her, but I don't know if I'm going to go back. It's just and I'm sorry to get derailed. I forgot that we're streaming.
No, this is what we're talking. We're here to talk about things that somewhat related to the.
Yeah.
This is related. Love is everywhere. Love is everywhere.
Well, I'll tell you, I do love what I do now much more than I did the 9 to 5 and all that. Even though it's kind of random, it's like you never know what you're gonna get. But tomorrow, I have I'm going to this new salon to do drone footage in an indoor location. Somebody finally called me from my Craigslist ad, and I want to tell them I love them.
Okay, yeah. You'll show it with your work, huh? I love you for responding to me. Yeah. Would that be acceptable, you think? You think they would be turned off by it? No?
Of course they would.
What if you were like gay or something like that? They thought you were gay. Maybe a little bit more acceptable, eccentric. Oh, I love you, like type shit. Yeah.
I'm not sure what I would. I'm not sure if I'd actually do it. To be honest with you.
Yeah. Now it's a salon, but a drone.
So yeah, like it just finished being built.
So Brownsboy.
You know what I mean? Like it just finished being built. I think like this weekend. Like it was supposed to be yesterday, but then they postponed it. So it's because it's done. They need, I guess, to showcase it somehow. I would assume.
Yeah.
And it's very last minute, urgent energy, and he's just like, that's why I don't think he could afford the professionals because he had to find the back alley drone guy.
Oh, so you're gonna hire somebody out to do that?
No. It's me. I'm doing. I'm just saying that I'm not like. Really,
oh, you're the back alley.
This will be my first contract as far as the drone stuff goes. I've had clients that just want regular video and editing and all that, but this is the first one for the drone.
Yeah.
So that's good. It's going to pay for itself now.
That's awesome. Yeah.
You ever fly a drone?
No.
I bet you would love it if you did.
Yeah. My neighbor, actually my only neighbor I speak English to, Michael, he used to always love those drones. He used to fly them over reservoirs and stuff.
It's just a cool perspective. It's like you see plane, like you're in a plane, you see like that far out, and it's kind of, you can't really see anything. But just that aerial view where you can still see stuff, it's cool because you never see it. As a human, there's no reason to see it.
I think I would like that. A lot of my earlier videos, a lot of times I would use aerial footage. A lot. I used to love to do that, like zoomed out. I think that says something a lot about the person's perspective on the world too, like what the angles they choose to use when they're either painting or even editing or filming something. And I like those aerial views and I guess drone footage and whatnot. So yeah, I probably would like it. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know why too? And it goes along with my personality. I'm learning. I like zoomed out way of thinking, and maybe that's why for some people it's maybe kind of difficult or challenging to connect with me at times because I like to think about like the big ideas and stuff. Like zoomed out.
Yeah.
So some people don't know where to start with that. When in fact, to me, it doesn't matter. You don't know where to start. Yeah.
No, man, I feel like I was, and I don't know if I'm not made for idea, having, I know it sounds crazy, but I feel like I'm sort of, I don't know. Because when I try to do it, it feels so forced. When I try to have it's like you say you liked it in the beginning when I was like talking about Palantir and all that, but it was one depressing. It was also very like, I don't know. It just felt like I wasn't. I mean, because you have to be really repetitive.
Well, yeah.
Ideas. So like, if you want to talk about the same idea.
But if you notice though, like I never really even said I like you talking about Palantir in particular. I tried to, because this is what I said like a month ago. I was asking you about that on your stream. Will you ever consider doing more stuff like that? I said stuff like that, and I used that as an example. My thing is like, do you ever think about talking about like different ideas and concepts more? That's what I was getting at. Not necessarily because you're right, because Palantir is very depressing, and it goes back to this dynamic that you and I have had about. In terms of the Panelverse, even like, there's two schools we can say, like there's people talking about ideas, then there's talking about people or something like that.
But then there's different variations of both of those as well. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yeah. That was a crude way of looking at it, but yeah, there's even subdivisions of those two things, right?
Well, how about talking about places? Now that's something I can get behind. Isn't that interesting? Because everyone talks about people and ideas, but what about places? Very, very unique thing. But those people are all such nerds. There's like, did you know that in Tennessee the population is this and this and that, and that kind of content blows too. So I can't win.
Well, you could win with. I think it's like if you just keep doing what you do, like for example, like
it's subjective, you know.
Yeah, because after a while you build up your people. You stick to what you're doing, right? Yeah.
If that's the most important thing, you know what I mean. But I still like this idea of mastering the craft, even if nobody ever sees it. You know what I mean? Then it'll just speak for itself. Maybe when I die, it'll be found.
So you're more of like, you consider yourself more like a videographer that streams at times.
Now I guess so. But
not so much a streamer that
it's based
video.
off of a challenge. You know what I mean? Well,
yeah.
I'm not like I don't have an identity. You know what I mean? That's the thing. As a streamer, like people who make it, they have, whether they're known for something cringe or something bad or something. What would it be like Jack, where it's very kind of silly to a lot of people. Like, oh, he's Jesus. Oh, okay. But it's there's a thing that comes to people's brain. With me, it's just like kind of the absence of that. You know what I mean? It's just, well, he's just a modern man, and he's depending on who you're talking to. There's some pretty harsh takes and some pretty lukewarm, but not a whole lot of what does he care about? Oh, just the city.
Okay, you're getting somewhere because that's what I guess the idea is. Because if I was saying like, what is Landry's thinking about? Like, what does he believe in life? But we can tell we know what kind of like what Joe Cool believes in the Orthodox guy and Flo and kind of like more or less. And I'm sure, and with that said, everyone's complex too. There's nuances, but like if I were to say like, what does Landry believe? I'd be like, he likes
people.
Likes to film things.
Yeah.
He likes to talk to people. Yeah, but in terms of like philosophically, no.
That's why I always thought I was here to tell someone else's story. Like, and I think the first time I said that here, Joe Cool said there's like cop out. Maybe I even see people doing that too, and I think it's a cop out too. So maybe I'm a hypocrite.
Well, telling somebody else's story.
Well, like that's if they want to. Like, I mean, now there's talk about Tuesday, but a lot of people coming down here. Will it actually happen? Who knows? But if it does, I'll be making it look beautiful. In a location just like this little circle. It's a hidden gem, dude. That spot is a hidden gem.
They jump in the water. Some of them could jump in the water. No, but okay. No, that is a hidden gem. Did you film that? I'm going to ask you. Did you take this picture?
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. You could stay. Yeah. No, but talking about that's how do we get to this? Talking about people. Other people's story. You love talking about other people, huh?
Yeah, I do. Because I think that there's an art to it that people don't know how to do because they're so used to negativity being rewarded. So it's like it's one thing to be negative, but it's also one thing to criticize, and people don't know how to get them both. Like, people don't know how to tell the difference anymore. You know what I mean?
Criticizing and talking.
Yeah, well, it's very easy to be emotionally. I wouldn't say it is because criticizing can be constructive, right? That's why that term exists. But most time people go for like the vile, right? The vicious.
Oh, I call it mean spirited.
Because it goes for the most extreme possible. You know what I mean? And that's because it works almost like King Stephen, right? Works every time. He gets people's attention because he's so negative, but he's never actually criticizing what people are doing, trying to help them or persuade them to be better. You know what I mean? It's just not.
I think he does. Like, to be fair, he does. He weaves those in a little bit about what they're doing when he sees that they're doing wrong. But yeah, most of it does seem like a mean spirited.
Maybe with Jack.
But would you say that you though too, like you opposite, like you'll criticize, probably with the motivation to help in a way, but then there's little nuggets of mean spiritedness in there though too, honestly.
Sure. I mean, I guess it would just. I'd have to. I mean, I don't feel as though, but I could be, biased, clouded glasses.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like there's a whole lot of mean spirited, like. In the way of I don't know. I just have my boundaries, right?
Yeah.
But I mean,
look at us now. Look at that. Shut up, to do. Like you said, look, we're talking about people and gossiping right now. Yeah. In terms of talking about like Steven, I think he's appropriate because I listened to him. It was meta, like you were reviewing him giving people shit, but then he came on the DJM and your show to talk shit, kind of, right?
Yeah,
that was weird. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, yeah.
I just one thing I just wish that wouldn't happen is people get so afraid to they put themselves in these really strict. They're really hard on themselves, right? Like this, that they're sad about it. Like, oh my god, we're talking about people. Like, what are we doing? This is not an idea. It's like, well, okay, it was natural, it was authentic, and it's probably gonna go wherever it's going. You know, if we need to get back to love or whatever, like Jack always says, we can do that. But it's also, I don't feel like it's the end of the world. And most people treat it like it's the end of the fucking world. They're so unforgiving of like little tidbits here and there. But I mean, until you're like an established channel, like with like a serious like reputation for being one thing and one thing only, like an idea, like, you know what I mean? Where you're a conservative channel. Yeah, exactly. Then I don't know if it's really like, yeah, Ben Shapiro's not going to name drop random people, but why would he? He's built an empire.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It says hit this what you said about like people like just they think it's Armageddon. You're saying?
Yeah.
Like that's it.
A
Yeah.
lot of women are the worst about it.
Yeah.
They're very hard on each other too. They're like, "Ooh, you said you weren't going to do it anymore, and now you're doing it." Ooh, it's like, good God.
Yeah.
It's just so bizarre.
I guess in their own way, with their machinery, they're trying to hold people accountable. I guess, even though they don't hold themselves accountable most of the time.
Yeah, that's what it all is, right?
What the word is.
We want to tell others what to do, and then we can't do it ourselves.
Mm-hmm. But I'm getting to see like kind of like why Tommy hates people so much. Part of it, I'm thinking, like I get him more.
Since
I get him more though. What?
It just
not really. Not now. Not like I see it now, bro. Because I definitely don't feel part of this group, really.
What happened recently?
No, for months, bro. Like this.
Well, but do you remember when I first met you when we talked about it, like you were like, man, yeah, this group sucks. There's a lot of
I know.
The SNO drama was fresh at that time, but it was very similar to this, and that was almost a year ago.
Yeah, I guess I still feel like that. It still sucks, but then I guess that's a self-fulfilling prophecy where it manifests. Where I'm like, yeah, okay, they really don't like you. Yeah, and I think unless I actually like able to relocate and not see the same things, it does feel kind of sucks a little bit that how that people don't really come around that much for a second, you know. But
so okay, I want to hear about that. So the shut up and comment. I don't approve of meta conversations of talking about doing something. Well, what if you talk about it to encourage others to do it, and then you still do it with or without them? How's that?
Oh wait, say that again. Well, first of all, he said I'm a more practical person. I don't approve of meta conversation of talking about doing something. You just do it. Okay.
What does it mean to have Shadowwood's approval? I don't know.
Huh?
So I want to know what it means to have Shadow, because he says I don't approve.
Oh, that's important to him.
Well, approval is like something that you give to people who you are in charge of.
Yeah. Yeah, he feels like he's in charge of you and everyone else. As do I, to a certain extent. I mean, I don't say it's another way of saying like, I don't agree with it, right? But I guess if you want to be like nuanced, we can break that down. Yeah, I don't approve. Yeah, you never said that before. Like, I don't approve of that type shit. Yeah,
I'm sure I have in my life. I mean,
yeah.
I guess it stood out to me, and I read that. It's like, I don't approve of this. I don't see a whole lot of that in the community lingo, I guess.
Yeah, because I think in order to approve of something, you have to have standards, and I don't really think most of these people have standards that I drive with, and probably him too. I see a bunch of people that are like don't really seem to have much ambition in life.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's a huge part of it. But then there's also this is where I've had to check myself, right? Is that the more success I have in the real world, the less I'm going to talk about it online, and that goes for most people here, right? So it's easy to see this as like a space where the most lazy and awful are the most rewarded, which is, there's a truth to that, but it doesn't mean that there can't be, I guess, a middle ground where people are just not as bad as we think they are, but it's easy to think they are because it makes us feel better. It has to. It's got to be the reason why, we hate these other people online, because it makes us feel better about ourselves. I'm saying it for me above all else. Why I'm always telling people, oh, you should do this, you should do that. It's because, I don't know, I probably think the same for myself.
Yeah. Well, for sure. I mean, I used to preamble my conversations a lot. Be like, when I'm criticizing something about somebody, I'd be like, first I used to be like, oh, I'm saying this because I'm working on it myself, but I don't do that anymore.
Yeah,
it's just because I know what I know, right? People who know, whatever. But I would say, like, yeah, man. In the end, like, these are just people, bro. Everyone's trying to. I hope everyone does get what they need, right, in a good way. With that said, though, the people aren't very motivating to me.
People aren't motivating.
Like, motivating. They're not motivating to talk to, really. Like, I've had in general as a group. Now I've had some good conversations with Joe Cool lately, and Twilight, and Machine, and a couple other people, and this is a good conversation, but. Man, when I perusing YouTube and stuff, the sector, it's really a bunch of hanging out shit that's not very learning anything new.
Really, you know what I'll say about learning? And I think that it's interesting, right? Because a lot of people learn from listening to people talk or to talking to people. I learn, and this is not to say that I read books at all ever. I really don't. Mm-hmm. But from reading things, like things online, and not just, I don't scroll. I don't go to, like, you know what I mean? I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about, like, there's an article or a thought that I have where it's very specific to something. And I'm like, I want to learn about this thing. And I just go and I learn about it and it's done and I move on. But it's like, I never share that because it's like, who cares about what happened to the Pegasus in 1963? You know what I mean? That's just the way that I learn. So I just think that it's different styles of learning that a lot of people have. Where a lot of learning is silent.
Yeah. Yeah, but like if people are talking about literally like this would be gay or I don't know, Speakeasy's mom. I think that was the topic yesterday, whatever. Like, what are we gonna learn about that, bro? Like,
well, do you think there's a grandiosity to it where people are very self-righteous? And I'll go ahead and ask you about even you yourself in this case. Where it can kind of feel like we as people, we think that our ideas are so big and bad that we, and I'm not saying I'm absent of this in my own way, but that we just look down on others because we think that we're smarter, and I guess we're probably not.
Well, smarter to know that in order to achieve things and have some happiness, I think ambition is part of the equation. At least for me and people like me. So maybe maybe I look down at people like that. But then also know that even though, like I said, like I'm not learning much per se, I'm getting some entertainment, like kind of like a ghetto, watered down Jerry Springer show by listening to some of these people. I'll give you that. So yeah, it is what it is. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like I'm really interested in the mind and how it relates to what we're doing here in day-to-day life, and I don't see too many other people around here doing that. That's all.
Well, hold on, because I do. There's a ton of people doing that. It's more common than than on the internet or in this community, like
this community.
Well, there's this one person I keep seeing, Finding Gnosis. You see that person? They're always lying.
Oh, yeah, I've seen that.
What's his name? 007 says that he does that. OTW says that he does that too. Sometimes, and sometimes other not. It comes in waves. Like,
he's a piece of shit.
OTW? Of course he is. He's just a I mean, not somebody that I like really at all.
Yeah.
But I also can be in the same room with them and just, not care enough to.
Mm-hmm.
And I had that battle. You remember that battle for 3 months?
Yeah.
The OTW battle.
Right. What's up, Blue? Good to see you, bro. Good to see you, sis.
Hey, isn't that the person that
Much
I met
love.
in real life?
Oh, you met her, huh? Wow, you're lucky.
I think so.
Yeah. I didn't think it was with Joe, right? Had to be, yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, but in the end, I do realize the
Machine
fact
Lies.
that, like,
I forgot about him. I forgot about the Machine Lies. I tried to name
the
it.
Machine Lies. Is he in the building?
No, what I'm saying, like, people who do this thing that you do.
Yeah, I guess that, I mean, if anybody similar to me is Machine Lies to me, but we definitely do it. Like, he's more, I say I'm more on a graduate school level. I'm more like a elementary, junior high. We're talking about, like, type shit. But yeah. I'm just trying to take all these things and trying to relate them to life, to like practical life, the big picture and the small picture. And this is why, like, I'll stop what I'm doing if I'm trying to, because I'm using my streams as a way of, I guess you can call it reaction, but I'm trying to do what I would do if I wasn't online. I'm trying to utilize my time. And if people want to learn with me or whatever, or have their takes, that's cool. And I'll stop it. This will take priority though, like having a conversation, because I believe that this is the most important thing to do at this moment, is to have conversations with people. This is why, whether people like me or not, or not in this space, they'd be kind of lying if they say I wasn't one of the better interviewers or dialoguers with people here, like in terms of, like, interviews I've had and stuff. So yeah, that's why I think this is important, because everything I'm watching, whether it's a chaos magic video or how to be a better artist, I'll take all that and try to fuse it in what we're talking about right now.
Sure, I can dig that. And
yeah,
that's the thing, man. It's like
Yeah.
to each their own. I think that it's important to be able to disagree with people, like, healthily. But I don't know if I disagree with the fact that you do that. I think it's just, it's just subjective, like, measures of what we want to spend our time doing and what's worth doing. But I see that he says, sorry to read your chat, I don't know if that's rude. But Dominic says something about it's people's likes and dislikes are the limits to their learning. I wonder if he's saying that about everyone, including himself, or just like most people. That's what I wanted him to clarify.
I don't know. That's interesting, because Dominic's an interesting person to talk to. He says a lot of high-powered stuff, but I don't think I ever had like a conversation like this where we know what we know, right? However, it seems like we're having a more I don't know how else to say it, like normal conversation.
Yeah.
It's more than like trying to like teach somebody.
Yes.
Like overtly teach somebody when they talk. You know what I mean?
I do like that about you. And that's one thing. This ties into what I've.
At least there's something
on me away from most of the spaces where, people talking about people. It's a free for all where you can get into good conversations, bad conversations, whatever. But people talking about ideas, it's often they're not talking to you. They're talking at you.
Yeah.
Like Dominic.
Does that term you have lecturing at people? Remember you said remember there was a while there a couple months ago, you're like, this person's lecturing. They're doing the lecturing thing.
They get stuck in their script where if you've heard, and if you can't pay attention to it, like when I hear Paul start to go a certain direction, I know exactly where he's going, and I can see from him, like, well, and I could finish his sentences for him.
Yeah.
There is an art to that, because people who do that often,
he's good at it.
Do that. And politicians have to repeat stuff over and over and over again. So that's the funny thing is what these people like Jack and Paul have no idea how much they're like politicians.
Yeah.
So many things that they do.
Yeah.
It really doesn't it kind of blow your mind when you really think about that?
Yeah, if I choose to use some processing power on it, yeah, it is kind of insane. It is insane. Yeah. What goes on, like how they talk. Yeah. And then talking to Jack offline is like, it's not as, I would say it's a more intense version of that, how he talks.
I like how even now as we speak, I don't think he answered that question, but
Dominic, what do you say?
Go inward.
He likes my style. Yeah.
But he just said go inward. That word's not allowed here.
I mean, it's fine, but like,
I know.
I say that. Yeah. And well, that's weird. That's interesting about you, though. Like, I've noticed, like, it's like you have double consciousness too. I was talking about that. Like, when I'm around, it's like I'm not just a human. I am a human, but then I'm also, it's the black thing. It really seems to be on your radar.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Dude, you made it on my radar. Like, what do you mean? Like, I've been like put to very extreme tests of our like early on. You know what I mean? Whenever we had conflict, it was always like, you know, so and so around me said this word, and I had to be put on trial for it. So, like, you think it's not a part of the story?
Okay, so you're saying I imprinted it on you?
Yeah, I mean, you're the only person who really put that much like.
Well, maybe on you, but I would say like I don't really. Doesn't seem to be that much of an issue with a thing with other people though when they come up here though.
Well, it's not with me. That was just see even that right there. I figured we were far enough away from it where I could make like that joke, but I guess not.
No, I get it, but it's like I guess that's me like trying not to waste a teaching moment. What I think is because one part of me definitely think that's funny because that's a bit, right? That is a bit. We have to say, right? I have to admit to that, right? To go inward, right? That was a part of the season. What they can say, season 5, right? Whatever the fuck, right? But no, I do. But then again, I also too on my double consciousness is like, oh, but let's dive into that. Why is that something that we have to talk about?
I'm really sorry to keep bringing this shit up. He should just come up here. Because this is where these kinds of people, Dominic, right? These kind of people, they remove themselves from like the ability to engage with, you know, if he's got some sort of thought about how I'm a noisemaker, right? He said this multiple times now, like on other places. Like that's just one of the most like rude things you can call a human being. If you really think about a noisemaker, so it's like that's the only thing that comes out of my mouth is noise. So Dominic, that is you just being an asshole, right? But
what do you mean by that? Yeah.
It's like that's but you just think you can because you're an idea guy. Right? You're above me. So that's just, it's condescending. Quite frankly, it's pathetic.
Yeah. When you say noisemaker, like I think of someone going,
yeah, it's
or like, you know what I mean?
Meaning,
he's talking about like literally when you speak, it's noises, like your words, you're not making sense. Is that what he's trying to?
I have no idea, but whatever it is, there's really no way
to say. Let's see what you mean, bro. Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Like people just have because if I see Red 40 Spurgeon and shit where he's just always in all caps
on your ass, huh?
Always. I'm just there's nothing new under the sun. But when someone like this who seems kind of more genuine, at least as far as I can tell, they start to like using this in a regular pattern of just noisemaker. It's like, good God, dude.
Yeah.
I guess you can say I'm offended, right? I'm offended. Yeah,
it's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with people saying that they're offended or triggered or whatever, or mad or angry about things. I'm not saying they're all these things, but like, you know what I mean? It's to me, it's stupid unless I'm like, I'm the expert in stoicism. I don't care. Let people know I get affected by things and stuff, right? Yeah. Does this trigger you with Shadow Buddha said, Landry? You have an identity. Meta man talking about doing something when confronting people.
Well, but I do it.
Yeah,
that's the thing, dude. If you, don't want to acknowledge that, like I do what I say I will do, and that's a very important distinction, right?
Yeah, yeah. You didn't know that? What's the matter with you? I'm black. I've been black this whole time. No. I'm so black that people like Chuck want to take that away from me, bro.
I love that one clip where they're gonna take the black out of the man.
All right, Chuck it's another good example, right? Where I think that he kind of plays Mr. Nice Guy and he's beyond all this, but he also takes those cheap shots.
Oh hell yeah, bro! Like I heard that the other day. He's like, I'm a nice guy.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of weird to have for like if I were to say, Landry, I'm a nice guy, man. Like I think that's other people's job to figure that out, right?
Exactly. Yeah, it's a caricature where he's like again removing himself.
Nice guy.
People do a lot of dances in online and off to make themselves not be. And I'm not saying I'm not guilty of this myself, but I just maybe that's why I can notice it so clearly. I think you probably can too with the Scorpio shit. It's like the way people. Maybe that's why it's so hard for you not to. Be able to tolerate it, where you kind of get in these modes of like, man, this group is not my group, not my people.
Yeah.
I never really thought it was, but I just thought it was sort of fun to like get people's fire under their ass, in some way, because I don't know. I just
wait a minute.
Who knows?
That's a good. I want to dive into that. It's about me now. It would help me out. Help you out, right? You said that's a good point. What you said, you're like, you never thought it was your group. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Do you think because like as a seventh house, it should be content in having like at least a 1-on-1 shit, right?
I don't know I don't feel like there's ever been a good 10-person panel in human history. I don't think it's possible because people don't, like I said many times, right? The art of the one-on-one is it's everything in life, right? You shake one person's hand at a time. You fall in love with one person. I mean, I guess unless you're polyamorous or whatever, you can really. I mean, people can multitask, but realistically, people when they talk to you, they want your full undivided attention if they can have it. That's why things become a hangout session, and then it's like who's talking to who. We don't really know. The rules aren't.
We don't
written.
like that.
It's hard. I mean. And just like at a dinner table, 10 people are there, but you're talking to one person at a time, or you're like addressing the group and everyone's listening to you, and it just sort of works itself out with the body language and the person next to you. You know what I mean? It's your kid, so you're talking to your kid more than that guy over there. This is all those things.
This is season 1 Landry. I remember because you were using the Sarah the Raging Tomato,
the ugly person hangout spot.
Yeah. Yeah, the banquet. Shout out Buddha. Shout out to you, bro. Thank you for putting that. He said, "Yeah, hit a buy me a coffee, man. Buy me a coffee, bro. Or I actually like the hot chocolate right now. That's my thing right now. But appreciate that. Shout out to this guy.
Good job, Gabriel.
What up?
Hey, I'm a sandwich. I'm a white person sandwich. It's a
literally black on the end.
It's an Oreo.
We planned it.
Fuck that shit. You be double stuff that. Nah, we ain't doing that shit. No.
Yeah, they're going. I don't want to be an Oreo. I just want to be me.
You want to be you? Well, Joe Cool's trying to be him. The more Joe Cool tries to be him, the more they ostracise him.
I saw that though.
I know he's been hanging out here a lot. You're hanging out with the bad people lately, Joe Cool. What? Something happened?
Well, no, but I do want to talk about that. That one day where do you remember what they were talking about on 10th Man Show?
To me?
It was like.
Yeah.
I don't go over there.
You was over there, 10th Man was saying something. I was saying he was illogical. You was jumping him. You was like, you said nothing logical all night, sir. Yeah, I remember that.
I mean, that shit just blows my mind. It's just.
Yeah.
But you love him. Did you think you kind of got some? What do they call that? Not trauma bonding, but what's it called? What's that phrase? Where you like your abusers?
Stockholm syndrome.
Yes.
I do that to everybody.
I call it sadomasochism.
I treat everybody the same way, Lance. You should see that by now.
I guess I haven't seen you or thought about you in a minute because I don't know where you've been. Maybe it's where you've been over there.
If you've been here, Landry, really been here, you would have seen Joe Cool has been here.
I'm not saying I have been here. I'm here when I'm here, and then I'm not here when I'm not here.
This guy's a squirmy motherfucker. You can't hold him down. he always got something to say, like to get out of shit.
I like that he always got something to do. I admire that shit about Landry. He's always got something to do. He's got a plan and all that bullshit. He keep moving around and shit. He's got a new girlfriend.
Yeah, he got a new girlfriend and everything.
Who I like, right? I'm a big fan of hers, so I think it's great. I love that shit.
It's not. It's easy to be a big fan. It's dude. And that's what I really learned. Like here right now, I'm able to have this conversation for a little bit of a more extended period of time, but it's rough, and not rough, but it's hard to squeeze it in. Like when you have a woman around, it's like really, and I'm not saying that.
That's why he's around. That makes sense. It just clicked even though he told me she's at work.
Well, otherwise I would have been here for 20 minutes max. I would have popped out, but I got nothing else.
Probably 5 minutes.
Oh, come on, man.
You've been doing these drive-bys.
I know. Bro. I want to say hi. It's. I feel like it's polite to say hi, but people think
it's polite. You're right. Yeah. But Landry, what did you end the stream yesterday? DJ, he said, play the music.
Yeah.
He played that fucking Napoleon Dynamite song or whatever.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man.
Promise.
It's easy to get. I guess everyone does it in their own way. It takes time to get stuck in their little corner. But I feel I don't really understand my corner because it's like, I don't know. I feel like I just really only like a few people, but.
Yeah, and then the two of them right here, right?
Of course, I've said that since the beginning. The Joe Cool was one of my. I've been cheering.
Remember you said that, yeah.
Even when he disagrees,
he gets me.
Yeah, I like that. I like that he can go against people, and it it's not personal. Other people in this space, it's always personal. They're like, what? You went against me. Is it we're done? It's like, no.
it's like Cynthia had a body moment with you when she thought that you were like talking shit about. I forgot somebody. You know, hey Landry, we came full circle now.
Yeah, dude. And everyone's like that here. You throw their name in one thumbnail. Even if it's positive, they see red. They can't help themselves.
The anxiety kicks in, man.
Oh yeah. It looked like yesterday. You with me? I could be transparent. Like I heard Landry talking about 8 people that like Asian women yesterday. I've been watching. What did you mean by that, Landry? You're the topic guy, Steven, who likes Asian women. What before he cut you off though? What were you gonna say about that?
You got to remember about Jaren, dude. You can't forget Jaren's.
I don't know. Does he like Asian women? I thought he liked dudes.
For many years is Asian.
Okay,
but he's.
Does she look like this though?
Good job, Gabriel.
Believe me, I don't even want to. I don't like thinking about other people's ladies. I don't know what it is.
That's good.
I don't know because you know what I mean. Like, he would know. He would send me that. He would send me like, isn't my lady so hot? I'm like, isn't that for you to decide? Like,
that's not what I was doing per se.
No, not you. Not you. I'm talking about Jaren.
Okay. Yeah,
that's something.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
You do not share how great your woman is. You do not share anything like that with the guys. You don't do that before you know any better, and you're bragging and shit.
We will show how good Joe Cool's woman is right here. What's up, Lindsay Smith?
Which one?
X is X.
One of how many?
So many.
One of how many? Yeah. We had Texas Blue earlier. No, but Landry, back to that. What is an Asian? What is the type of guy with the Asian guys?
What
Asian girls? I mean, you said what type of guys? What are some of the characteristics?
Well, I mean, I've met usually they're white. I'll be real, but I mean,
pill eater.
I don't know. If you want me to be honest with you, I always thought it was because they look young.
The Asian
that's a good point.
And here's the thing.
That's a good point.
There's that, and they're also very submissive.
I think like 5 years ago, maybe 10 years ago, that's definitely a true thing, but not anymore, bro. Everyone has the Western mind now. But I see what you're saying.
You. I mean, I haven't really. I only had experience once with Fanny.
Hey, where was she from?
Taiwan.
Taiwan, baby. I know, that's why I said that. I want to hear you say it. Taiwan. Yeah.
I still want that. That was the best IRL content ever. Like finding Landry's ex-girl.
He had a girlfriend named Fanny, Joe.
It's like the opposite of finding like a tall, like.
You have ass?
No, like it was kind of disturbing how little there was. I kind of felt like really weird about it. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's like the most, you know what I mean? Because there's an element to it that feels wrong. Like in this case, where it was so extreme, like it was such a. I mean, I don't know.
Was she look young?
Yeah. So, I mean, she was only like 23. So.
But she wasn't though.
I know, but still, like her physical features looked like that. It looked like it hadn't changed since she was in Ben Thorpe desire territory.
Oh, I probably saw that shit on the Rumble or whatever. Holy shit!
Oh God, isn't that crazy? Did you hear about this joke?
No, I don't know.
He would. Ben Thorpe was showing Landry and Moose and stuff. And, some girl, a 12-year-old girl, looked like in a bikini.
Yeah, she did not look.
And he was asking if they were getting aroused by it. Like, why wouldn't a man get aroused?
That's his little edge thing, though, right? That's how he made his name. He got to top himself every other week.
But I think there's some truth there, though, Joe. It's like mixing business with pleasure right there.
Probably usually is a little grain of truth somewhere in the middle of the worst one. Yeah.
Yeah. Shit. What were we saying? Oh, what were we talking about before the Asian ladies?
Well, in general, this is about what is love. What's love got to do with it? The great "What is love, baby? Don't hurt me." I'm thinking about that Tina Turner song too. Remember that, Joe? What's love got to do with
it? My joke I wanted to make was when you're looking for like an Asian lady, you can't, in a sea full of Asians, it's like going to be hard because they're all short. But like when I'm looking for Ezra at Walmart, she's like all the way across the store. I'm like, hey, what's up? What's up? I'm serious. It's a real story. It's happened like 2 times now. It's like, let me see. Look to the left. There she is.
Yeah, we're gonna call her Head and Shoulders because she's head and shoulders above the rest. There you go.
That's how I feel when I'm in any store. I feel like I'm just looking across the sea of folks at any rally or protest. I'll be like, and it'll be a chick. Oh, I'm sorry, no,
That's what I'm
in your
saying,
way.
dude.
I'm like, no chance. You're fine. Feel my way. No chance. Feel my way.
I agree with that 3 to 4 person comment, dude. It is.
Oh, about what's the matter with you? That's my
It is so
that's the greatest supporter of all time besides Shadow Buddha is what's the matter with you, bro? Like he gets me. He gets me. Yeah.
I don't know if I get myself.
That's true though. He gets you right now too. He agrees with you. Right, this 3 to 4 people at a time gets too chaotic. Yeah.
Those are the best, but if you got, it doesn't really matter. When you get the 9 and 10, if it's a certain room, like say that Finding Gnosis,
yes,
or some
you tried it
rooms
before.
Yeah, I hang out there all the time now. There's some places where it doesn't get where people talk over each other, and it still works. In fact, it's great because more people are kicking in with different views. I don't. It's both of them have that shit. I think I prefer the smaller rooms though for the reasons you guys just said.
Yeah. What about RLM? She just hit 1,000 last night.
Oh, dude, don't get me started on that shit, man.
What?
I can't.
I
dig it.
She don't like you, I could tell, Landry, or so. She's like, oh, it's Landry again.
Well, yeah,
she don't even know you, does she?
Of course not, but that's the thing is that there's so many dudes just simping like, oh, I say Big Ten, I'm going to go over there. And it's like, for me, I just
Joe Cool, don't do that.
I don't see a place where ideas are being talked about. I see the same thing that I have experienced myself, where it's like, oh, she's like, I'm gonna fucking make it, and I'm like, all right. Well,
I thought for sure I backed her and sent people over there, and I was like, because she had left Bob's because she was like, I want a more intellectual conversation.
Yes.
And then when I get over there, it's the same cast of characters coming over there, yelling and talking over each other. So I unsubbed and I texted her and told her that,
Well, you unsubbed?
Yeah,
damn.
I unsubbed her, yeah.
I also unsubbed her today, because I was backstage.
Crap.
I was trying to go up there as Cage Breaker.
A Cage Breaker. That sounds like homoerotic or something. Cage Breaker. Because Cage was up there, right?
Yeah.
He was up there.
Being fucking
Being Cage. He has wet brain.
They just go anywhere, right? That's the thing is that
Cage and that Vanta motherfuckers just talk over you.
NPC.
NPC. Yeah.
It's like a child.
This shit irks me.
We'll talk about it, yeah. But Joe, dude, you think I can't believe you subbed. Like it hit you that hard, bro. Like, wow.
I got tired of being unable to have a conversation. Every time Vanta, and that's Vanta's home, every time he pops up, the conversation ends. So, I'm like, yeah, fuck that, man. I swear to God, I ain't coming back to this fucking place no more. And, I'll pick in if Vanna's over there. I don't even go. I was on someone panel the other day and Vanna hopped up. I was like, all right, I'm going to take it.
You got to laugh. Shadow Buddha said, I never subbed to begin with. Okay. That's the way to do it.
I don't know, man. It's just like, I don't know. Is it weird that it rubs me the wrong way that someone goes up there with her tits all the way out and just like, I'm here for an intellectual conversation.
It doesn't bother me, but as long as he's
feel like it's
conversation.
You're
doing
two things
for a long time. I was okay with it.
That's
true. Going to attract those people. 10x that they
she kept on subject though.
Maybe at first.
Well, but Mel, she stayed on subject, right? I'll just call Rebecca. Rebecca stays on subject, kind of. She wants to, but those people just overtake it. They're like the heathens in class or something.
Glad kids is talking. You gotta wait to shut them down. You don't get to learn shit.
Yeah, because that's why I'm interested in her story in a sense. Like, I want to know about her in a sense. Like, she seems to be interested in a lot of interesting topics. Some of the same I'm a part of.
And do you wonder why it is though? Don't you think it's because she sees what other people are doing and she's like, I'll do that too?
It could be. Maybe that's my way of like sniffing her out or G-checking her.
Everyone
does. Are you really about it? Huh? What?
I said, I think that's what? That's what everyone doesn't like. Right? They just look at what other people are doing. Like, even successful people, mostly successful people, they look at what person X is doing and they replicate it.
That's what my YouTube mentor, like over here in Taiwan, this English dude, Chris, had like one of the biggest foreign YouTubers. We used to correspond, and like he told me, he's all, bro, what you need to do is look at these other YouTubers, foreigners, and take their topic and just do your version of it.
Yes,
I just feel so wrong to me. That's what I mean. But I think that if I did do it, I think I would be more successful. That's
You
the truth.
probably would, but
I think so too.
Think of it like rap music. You have the innovator, the guy who actually does the thing, and then you have 100 people because he's successful who try to sound like him. You really only give it to the guy who created that sound or that whatever. And it's the same way. If you could be like, hey, he's like Lil Wayne, I'm gonna try and do everything Lil Wayne does. Nobody gonna respect that. I don't respect that shit. I have to fight that shit. When I first came here, all my comments, okay, now Joe, you're supposed to go up to the police station, you filed the part. What they'd seen before, they wanted me to do what everybody else had done before. No, fuck that.
Yeah. I don't. My thing is like I don't. Maybe I'm an auditor. Like Shadow Buddha and I were talking about this. Like Joe Cool's an auditor. I'm a documentarian. I think that's a commonality we have, right? You just literally confront.
Similar.
Yeah, you confront the police, like literally, and I would be the dude that I'm filming you confront the police.
Hold on, no,
You know what
I
I mean?
think Joe. So you wouldn't call yourself an agitator?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, me?
No, God, no.
Not at all.
God, no. Never.
Okay.
The most I could be guilty. I never start shit. That'd be the definition.
You lean into it. You lean into it.
Yeah,
You do.
I do. Once a motherfucker, I feel like a motherfucker give me attitude, I jump them. But an agitator would be, I'd go out there to do so. Most of my 9 out of 10, 15 out of 16 of my interactions are super pleasant because I'm not an agitator. The only ones you see are the one where a cop be like, hey, step
But those
the
are
fuck
viral,
back.
right, Joe? Those are some of your best videos, most successful, probably. I would assume, right?
No, the
When you do
peaceful shits, they don't get any views. Nobody wants to watch the peaceful shit.
It's like, and that's where Landry says about nobody wants to hear the positives. I'm paraphrasing Landry.
Yeah,
but
same
I hear
thing,
you say that shit, right? Like unless somebody's talking about somebody criticizing, people don't want to see it around here, right?
Yeah, he's pretty accurate.
Kinda right.
If you get a cop doing his job, you get 5,000 views, and you get a cop that give you smoke, you get 50,000.
Yeah, and then this is the same thing with the internet, right? What people that's why Snafu thinks he's doing something right.
Oh man, what the hell? Did he die yet?
Damn.
Be nice.
You hear me say, "Oh fuck him, bro!" Like,
I mean, and I'm right there with you, but at the same time, I just find it so. I don't know, because I'm still trying to battle. Like, is this really how everyone is, or is this just this part of the internet? Or is it everyone in some way that we just don't see it because everyone?
It's everyone because I keep tabs on like the big streamers like the Sneakos and the Andrew Gates and like Kai Cenat and all that shit, and they have the same type of shit happening. If you follow their narratives in their circle, it's like the same thing that we're dealing with. It's just different people, and there's more at stake. I guess you could say online.
Same
like
shit though.
it's the same shit though. Like the alliances, breaking people, being best buds, breaking up, and then reconfiguring, and yeah. Well, at least they're making millions of dollars, though.
Yeah, at least they're getting paid out the wazoo doing that shit.
Yeah.
But I think that everybody's the same. You're gonna find that to different degrees, different levels, different gradients, different greatness. But everybody will be on some sliding scale.
I think
the same quality.
It's really interesting because there's this woman I was telling NPC about briefly where she's got
it's interesting.
dog pee. And I mean, so this is how I met her. She entered an ad on Nextdoor where I was just looking for extra work, whatever people need. So she needed like a handyman and then like other shit around her house. I walk into the room. She's like answers the door. She's like, okay, hey, so these two dogs, these are the nice dogs. And then I was like, okay, cool. And she's like, but the other dog, it's a mean dog and it's going to bite you. And this is the first time I met this woman. And I was like, okay. She's like, okay, are you ready for me to let the dog out now? And I was like, what? Why would you do this? So she let the dog out and it starts biting me. And I was like, okay. And the dog wasn't biting me the entire time. I'm like at this person's house trying to work and it's just getting in my way. And I'm like, what is happening? And
what did she do though? She didn't put it away.
Why wouldn't she put it away? Like any reasonable person would do that. It made no sense. And then she's like, oh, the dog can't get back downstairs by itself. And I can't carry it down because my back.
Oh, man.
And then she lets the dog run all the way upstairs. I'm like, I guess I have to get your fucking dog back for you. But the reason I bring this up is because she's like the worst person ever. I found her on Nextdoor. And then the other guy, Steven is his name, he's like the nicest, wholesome 70-year-old Christian man. And I've cried with this dude because he has talked to me in a way that my father never did, that I've never experienced in my life. That we got really connected. So those are two total opposites. But they're, you know what I mean? It's just, it's fascinating. I think they were both to teach me something different.
I think so too. I think when Landry talks about, you got to tell them what they're here to teach you, Joe, because you're good with that shit. What Landry's talking about, it reminds me of this lady right here. This is the picture I get. Shout out to her. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she's not that eccentric, but like I'm getting
so bizarre, dude. I mean, if it wasn't so bad, I would like love to say, oh, I would love to interview her, but it would be like humiliating for her because I mean, it's not a good look.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Who is this person you're talking about that you met off of something?
Yeah, so she hired me to just do some work for her in her house. Like she needs, a lot of work done to her house, inside and out, and she can't afford the professionals, and that's where I come in.
Right.
Yeah,
it's just intolerable though.
I mean, yeah, but just because it's
no self-awareness, right?
Well, I mean, there's even a point at the end where she was like, "Are you not having any fun at all?" And I was like, okay, I was very politely. I was like, "Hey, it's work. It's not supposed to be fun." She was like offended that I wasn't having a good time.
As the dog is trying to,
the dog's attacking like bark. You know how I'm sensitive to sound. Everyone makes fun of me for that. Like the loudest bark you'd ever heard in this tiny ass dog, like, piercing my eardrums, and like the face that I was making, dude. Like my soul was leaving my body, and like I was looking at her right in the eyes. She still just didn't fucking get the hint.
Yeah, that's it. Cynthia got one of her dogs is like that. She just picks him up all the time and babies him. And when he barks at me or other people, she doesn't discourage him and shit like that.
I think that reflects on the dog owner.
It does. I think all the behavior does. If you want to be honest, all of it does. Even if it is like because I think there's some piece of shit dogs. I think it's very small percentage, but most of the time it's the owner. Even in that state, you gotta take responsibility. Yeah. That's
They did a little study years ago. I wonder if it still holds. It should, to find out who's the dominant dog. All you gotta do is put them when they're little bitty puppies. You put them inside of a dog house or something, and you put a big ass lip over it. One that would discourage them. The one that goes over first will be the dominant guy. He's like, fuck it. The second one will go over second. The side one will go over last. Yeah.
Joe, what would you have been? The middle one or the first one?
I don't think I'd have been the
people
first.
are dogs though.
And still, I don't think I'd have been the first. I think that would have been the foolish or the egoic or something like that. And when I pick dogs, I don't go for the first because I don't want to bump heads and have to fight a motherfucker. I go for that dog who jumped the legs second. Yeah, he's got all the confidence, and he's also you can have a conversation with him. As opposed to the pig-headed bull that jumped over first and knocked everything over.
Right. Yeah. I like that's like the snafus in Steve's or Tommy. Yeah, type of shit. Yeah. Well, that's Landry what he thinks, but I'll make my guess for Landry. He'd be the first one to go out, but he go around the side.
Landry would not come out.
We're talking about if we were dogs.
Yeah, we were puppies.
Yeah, would you have been like the first or second, third?
Right.
Last?
If you're in the dog house and the little puppies, everybody going out to explore the new world, the snafus will go out first, just stumbling, falling into the daylight.
I try to break it, make a hole in the.
No, I feel like I'd be just telling the dogs to make better videos.
I think Lance would be yelling at them from the doorway for a while, watching and observing. Hey. What's right? Before he came out.
Yeah. What would Flow State be?
Flow State would be the
middle guy. I think he'd still be the first one. Yeah, like
Flow would be the first motherfucker out the door. Dominic kicking down shit. You gonna listen to me? I run shit. First day in the world. Flow would think he owned the place. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, I don't want this guy to act like I'm talking shit about him or anything, because I'm not. But I'm just curious, who the hell is Orthodox guy talking about and all these cryptic posts?
I haven't.
Let me see that shit,
dude. Don't get me started, man, because you know I got to answer that.
I don't think it's you though, because it's like someone that's very close to him.
I haven't seen it. I haven't seen his post, but I know that he
haven't seen that shit.
His post is like his diary.
Yeah. That's why it's interesting.
That's dope.
Yeah. So anyway, I'll leave it at that. I don't want to start shit, but I thought
I haven't seen a lot of OG lately.
I've seen too much of OG.
Let me show you him right quick. This is him, like, bro. This is wild, bro. you know something's up on this. If he's doing shit like this, bro, like, okay, let me
Is
just
it
put
about his
that up.
dog and how cute his dog is and how we need to love
No,
it?
his dog is cute though. But
still,
like
I mean,
here,
come on.
look, look at check this out. Okay, look at Orthodox guy, right? Let me search his channel.
It will never come up. Don't you know better?
No, it does. What? Well, here's the thing, bro. Like, I can't find. He took all his videos.
Came up before he did.
Yeah.
Orthodox
He took his videos
guy,
down, bro.
Do the search filter. Do you know how to do the filter? Oh, you on his channel? This is his channel?
No.
Orthodox guy, do the search filter channel.
Filter what?
When
The
you
channel?
type in Orthodox guy.
Oh, this is a channel. Okay.
There should be a filter. Just type in that name and then there should be a filter.
No, he took his shit down, bro.
He took his channel bullshit. Hold on.
Yeah. Like earlier when I looked at it the other day.
Today?
Like it was like only thing he had up there was a collab he had with Flow State. No lives, no past lives, no shorts.
Wait, Orthodox guy is purging his channel?
Yeah, he took. Well, he hit it. He hit it. Yeah.
He got scared. Somebody was threatening him to go after him.
I don't know.
I think that's only the reason people do that. Because people like they start getting scared, and which lets the person win. Whoever's trying to shut you down.
Yeah.
Because a lot of
like
people
somebody backstabbed him or something, Landry. The way he was saying.
Well, here's the thing, though, right? Because he's made the claims that I've backstabbed him, right? Just because I was trying. He was talking to me through his posts, right? Which is like Landry this, Landry that, and I was like,
yeah, that's what he was doing with these posts I saw recently.
So it's not a backstab to be like, okay, he won't fucking. There's no way to interact with him, so I'm going to say what I have to say. You know, so he at least can hear it if he wants to.
Yeah,
right.
That's not a backstab. That's a front stab.
Looking you in the eye. Huh? Yeah.
No,
I thought it was interesting, but I have a feeling though he'll be back though.
Unless you're well, he does that. Back, right? You're right. Yeah, he does that. Back, yeah. Well, I think there's a strategy to that because I think that's why Flow State does it, right? Leaves, comes back, is missed.
Right? Yeah, he's on vacation or something. Or
I don't know if motherfuckers are that smart. They leave to be missed. I don't know if they're that smart.
You don't think so?
Well, no, I don't think a motherfucker.
Obviously, that somebody would. If me, as Landry and I think like that, we maybe we wouldn't do it, but we don't think it's out of the realm of possibilities, right? Yeah. So good luck to Orthodox guy. Whatever.
It just took me that
he
long to get to the O's, and I subbed to so many.
So you can't even find it, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Joe Cool unsubbed for me.
Orthodox guy. Okay, I found
he never goes over there, huh?
You're right.
You find
no
him?
videos up.
Yeah.
It just says post.
Yeah, that shit's.
I think that it's a sympathy thing. I really do. He wants to be missed.
My goofy boy is his last post.
He has. We can talk about patterns, right? He has a very long pattern of sympathy seeking.
Yeah.
Long before the house.
I would not disagree with that.
Landry hates that shit. It's like that's a commonality he has with Flow State. Flow State seems to hate sympathy seekers, right?
Yeah, it's I mean, because even when I get nothing, because I'm still not good at crypting, it's like I would rather get nothing than just be like, well, but all 17 of my grandmas are dying. It's like, dude, come on. You know, once you just go down that road once, I'll show sympathy for you. But it's like, when you do it, say when you're like a high schooler, maybe this is just me. I would do that shit. I like call in, sick because it's this. I fooled them once.
Yeah.
Fooled them twice, but when I keep doing it, they're going to catch on. And if they don't acknowledge that they know, they're going to know that I'm bullshitting them. And it's going to create a different way that they perceive me.
Yes. I mean, that's the whole story, like the boy that cried wolf, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
My face when you were a good friend, and even after getting backstabbed and treated like shit, you refused to give me information to people in less than 30 minutes. After that, you find out that they started saying even more bullshit about you to other mutual friends.
When everyone is a backstabber, you are the backstabber. Let's get real here.
Yeah, that's why it's interesting to me when people like rappers, they go like, "Oh, the world's hating on me." It's like, there's a reason why, probably, right?
When everybody be like, when people think everybody is against me, everybody is against me, and you don't take the time to think that maybe you did something.
Okay, bye, Landry. God damn.
Oh, I didn't see
rude motherfucker. We were having a good conversation. Yeah. But maybe it's you. Yeah. I just I think a lot of this shit goes on in Discords too. I think it's Crab's Discord where a lot of this stuff, a lot of the problems, like people, because I know some people that. Well, anyway, I'll just say Discord can be used for something that's great and also something that causes discord. Literally causes discord. Isn't Discord mean like strife, Joe? Like
disagreement. Not strife. It had to be disagreement. Yeah.
We got a visitor. We got a visitor.
Did you miss me?
I
was going to do some investigation. I was like, I know where I can find the answer to this question.
Did you hear what I just said? That's what I just said, Landry. I said like this crab or hornet Discord.
You're so fucking right. That's exactly what I did. And they were just talking about like anime chicks, and I was like, all right, I'm out.
They're probably like, what? He just popped in and out. Like, everybody's laughing and shit. Like Steelman's losing it. I don't know, bro. Like the funny thing is when people thought my Discord was like that. Like Jesus Christ, yeah. This place is wild, bro. It's all because of Jack Telcott too. He showed you, he introduced you like that day, Joe. The day when Landry was, I think it's the same day he met you, or the next day you met him on my broadcast. But he's like, hey, Landry, I want to introduce you to a friend of mine, NPC, the game. Then Landry's you're already working with him already, weren't you? On the show,
I think that we did like a stream with him once or twice, like
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you might have been the first motherfucker that he hung out.
That was the first one. Yeah, he came down. Well, Jack, but non-Jack person was me.
And I remember Flow State was very convinced that I'd been like watching this whole thing from the beginning.
That's like DJM when she said yesterday on her broadcast, she was like, Landry, everyone knows that's season 3. You're like, I don't know, I wasn't around here.
Did you say happy birthday to DJM yesterday? Sorry, not yesterday.
Was your birthday?
It's today, right now. His birthday.
Oh shit! Happy birthday, Jennifer. Happy birthday, DJ.
I don't know if you're here, but
DJ Jen.
DJ Jen. DJN. Yeah. DJM. Yeah. Happy birthday. That makes her.
I gotta go. Right? I'm getting a damn phone call from.
You better come back.
No more.
What the fuck is he on?
Pussy whipped is either Ezra or probably Ezra. I bet he's probably Ezra.
Oh, yeah. So he's happy already.
Yeah, what is love though? What is this? Shout out to Landry, bro. Yeah, we'll give him the legend status for sure. So what does it say? Like, say what does love got to do with it? Joe, do you think that? Because I asked him, I said in the chat, like, do you think love is just it's overdone in a sense? It's like something you can't really talk about, right?
No, I don't think real love is really talked about or something you can talk about. The fake love, that Disney shit, people talk about that all the time, but that wouldn't be love. That's, infatuation and knight in shining armor bullshit, dopamine rush bullshit. But true love, your mom and dad who've been together for 30 years and he still kiss her on the cheek shit.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing, man. Yeah. People are struggling to find it everywhere, though.
They are.
Let me look at this. Look at this video right here. I got to show you some of this. This is a perfect guy to have up here. Joe, cool. Look at some of these ladies. Interesting. Hey, that's not the one. Back it up. Hold on one sec.
Yeah, Blue one sent me your link.
Yeah, shout out to Blue. Does she have like does she do like Facebook or Instagram or something like that?
She don't do none of that shit. No.
Oh man. Sometimes I want to send her some shit.
No, she don't do none of that shit. She would have a Facebook, but I've never heard her talk about anybody or do anything with it.
He was chronically single.
Check this out, you ladies.
But it's not anything
this
serious.
OnlyFans
We're
lady
just
right
hanging
here.
out, and you have a hot friend. Like, I want to hook up with them too. Got to collect them all.
My boyfriend said he was cool with me doing OF, but then he subscribed and then
Pretty lady, right?
Yeah,
pretty lady, right? Yeah. She's like,
me getting railed by other men.
Railed by other men?
there's a theory about this going around the online about nose ring theory, that women with the septum piercing, they're just too much to handle.
My chick had a nose ring.
Subscribed and then saw me getting railed by other men.
Railed by other men?
I don't understand the logic there. Like, this comes with a job.
I don't understand.
What do you think about that?
I had to deal with that shit because I fuck with a lot of strippers and shit, and I saw a lot of motherfuckers who get with them and think that they're gonna change them and all of that bullshit and fall in love. It's not a smart thing to do.
It's not, huh?
No.
Do you think they want to fall in love though, too, kind of though, even though they're doing what they do?
I think so, but they would never fall in love with the simp because they're conditioned that way.
Right.
I mean, it would be the super rare animal if that happened. Most of them be like, they're past and shit. They're just doing their job when they're treating you nice. Most of them, they wouldn't even let you drive them home. Most of them, they just don't even.
Damn.
Yeah, they don't even.
They didn't want you to get the wrong idea.
And certainly, you're not worthy, right?
It's not got to do with it.
All of that shit.
Right. Well, it's funny. Like, I'm the type of guy. You're probably the type of guy too that, like, you may not even have to spend any money at the strip club, and they're the ones that gave you the number before.
I was the one who was picking them up and going home with them and knew them as friends and meet another one and be, pick her up and hang out with her. And shit. I was that dude. No, I didn't give him $1. No.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They kind of respect that in a way. I'm not saying be a cheapskate, but
that's the guy.
Yeah,
that's the guy that they're looking for. Yeah, and you're right. You probably want somebody. They don't want a simp. They be programmed. They've been told that this guy is a simp. Take advantage of him. So none of y'all could get there. She'd want the guy who, wants to wife her, which is stupid. No one's going to wife a strip. She wants the guy who wants to settle down and wife her and blah blah.
Oh, it goes back to that Malcolm X scene where the girl's like, she's sitting with her husband, and little does he know that she was getting piped down by Detroit Red, aka Malcolm X. She's so bored out of her mind, but she knows in order to survive, she has to get with the square like that. Oh yeah, by the way, What's About You? He'll be making an appearance on JP's Live tomorrow, 9 p.m. British time. If you know, yeah. JP's I think I've seen his channel before. It's pretty cool. He's out of Portugal.
You should put a link to JP's channel, and
you can drop the link. What's the matter? You all mods, you can drop the link. But yeah, drop the link, still, man, so we can. 'Cause I want to see that.
Logic there, like this.
I was gonna say my buddy came by today, who one of my street buddies I used to rap with, and a lot of that shit that I say, he would have been there with me on a lot of that shit. He came by. I hadn't seen him in a while. Remember, I've been traveling for a long time, so I fell out of touch. But yeah, he came by and it was great. Just before I hopped up on him, man, we talked to the fucking sun went down, man. It was
awesome, man.
Right?
Well, that's the guy I would want to talk to, because I was talking to Shannon, but I'm like, Joe Cool's the guy I would literally we would meet up, and I would like to do like a / documentary with you if you were like agreed to it, in the sense that like just follow you around doing your shit. I think it'd be so much fun. And I think people would like that type of shit. Yeah.
It'd be dope. It'd be great if you were around here somewhere in the U.S.
That's what I mean.
Can introduce you to a bunch of people and friends, whatever state we're in. Not just follow me. You can see the whole culture.
That's what I mean. That's exactly it, right? And the great thing about it is it's like meeting your new friends from the auditing community, newer friends, but also talking to some of the people like your friend today that known you for a while.
Oh,
Chicago folks.
I have
I think that'd be cool.
Yeah, check this out. This is great for this guy. I had a buddy. He rapped with me. He would have did all this shit. In fact, I always used to say that I ain't never been to a concert that I ain't been backstage at. A lot of those were because he was just so smooth. He could talk us backstage. A lot of them were connects. We knew everybody and shit. But even the ones where we just bought a ticket to go, we'd end up getting backstage.
Backstage somehow.
That smooth. The first time I did real jail time and hit the deck, it just so happened he was in charge of that deck. So he had retired. Someone had put him in charge. He's that cool, and he retired.
Wow.
I get there, and one of my best friends is in there. You know, there's thousands of niggas in there. You know how rare that was for him to be in the same deck the first time I had him in real time.
It is a Cook County, too.
Was it Cook County? Yeah.
Shit.
Yes.
That's fucking gladiator school.
Yeah, it's gladiator school. Matter of fact, it kicked off while I was in there. And during this story that I was telling you about, they voted on it when I was gone to the doctors on some asthma shit. And I came back and they was like, yeah, we voted for it. And I was balling them niggas out. This is a true story. Like, you niggas, what? Ooh, nigga, I ain't on that bullshit. And I'm popular, right? And
You're late to the party.
My word means something.
Yeah.
So the Chiefs get together and they was like they kicking the door. All of the niggas in there, I was super popular. Everybody in there, all the lower level niggas in my cell, kick in the door. We got business with you on upper 9, you know, which is at the other end of the so and so. I walked down there. Lee Love, that's my man's. He was in there already because you know, he was gonna come with me. He got my back, Joe. And because they was beating up everybody, and I told them, no, nigga, I ain't gonna participate. I was dumb. Had I been there, that shit would have never went down, and all of that shit. And then they come in, and I go in first, and I spin and throw my guard up, so no one can get in the door. Right? So they like, he gonna have to fight. We got to fight this nigga. So, that nigga, Lee Love. Later, when I'm doing the cop watching shit and all of that, I did put together a show together. This hadn't been done before at this time. All the famous motherfuckers, because we're all friends, they had agreed to come and they all showed up. I mean, it was like first time ever anything like this been seen. And my boy is on that show. I could find it somewhere, nigga. You know, out the street. You know, he wasn't a street nigga like me, but he could tell all the street stories. And was telling them about all the gang shit. You know, about the some of the shit that we got into.
That's why I want to hear that shit, bro.
Yeah, well, but he wouldn't have been in it. He'd have been telling you about my stories. His stories would blow niggas away just because he's around here, but he wasn't part of my gang. And you know, he was from New York, Connecticut, and you know, but he came over here early, but he didn't grow up in that culture, that 80s bullshit that we did.
Well, that's funny. That happens like a lot of times an outsider that not necessarily was a day one, but was there long enough to almost may as well. A lot, they make a big impact, bro. I did that. That happened with me when I went to school in Southern California. They love me and my friend from Northern Cali because it's a different culture. It's a different culture, bro.
And you got to be able to articulate yourself too, right?
Yes. Yeah, not just aesthetics or whatever, just you know, based on your location or whatever.
Right.
Nah, you got to be able to articulate politics and stuff.
Right. That's
what it's all about,
that's
bro.
What we call it around here, yo. In fact, the name of my place is Capitol Hill. That's the name
shit.
Yeah, we got Holy City, Capitol Hill, all these gang banging shits, and that's
Capitol
why
Hill,
we
that's
got
a lot
Capitol
of politics.
Hill. Yeah, a lot of politics, yo.
A lot. Anybody try to storm the Capitol?
Shit. You know, we fought each other. Ain't no motherfucker coming in here. We was like, I think 65,000 deep in one of the news stories. The numbers are stupid. Yeah, it's something stupid.
That's ridiculous.
Right, so it'd be hard to store. You literally need the military.
Is it like that anymore?
Yes, it'd be still exactly the same way everywhere you go. You know, if you're in the streets, you know what gang and so, and everybody's part of what gang everybody's in. It extends all throughout Chicago.
More murder though, right, Joe?
What about murder?
There's more murders and shit though, right? Because people are quick to pull the trigger, and also too, I think with social media, things that normally probably wouldn't have got perpetuated. Got a hand on the.
I saw that happening. My guy who's over here today, he had to move 2 or 3 times. He eventually moved out south because his nieces and nephew, they got to that age, and Facebook come along, and they boxing on Facebook, and the niggas was coming to their cribs. They had to move like the 3rd time they moved all the way out south, man.
That's crazy.
All over that Facebook.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah.
I remember going over there. It'd be like 8 niggas sitting on their porch 24 hours a day. Y'all gotta come out sometime. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this?
Crap.
Yeah, they had to move.
Y'all was stress, bro.
That was a stress. Mama couldn't come out. He had to
Ridiculous.
he had to take the garbage out, anything outdoors. Because they wouldn't go fuck with him, they wouldn't go fuck with me. But every time I pull up to see them, it was a bunch of niggas on the porch all day, every day.
I remember
bro.
dealing that shit in Oakland, bro. Fuck that shit. What did you say yesterday? Did you say like I was from the suburbs or something like that?
Me?
Yeah, I thought you said that or something.
I
Like
would.
That. Like,
I don't remember saying it, but I'd say that.
you said I would. You would.
I
You
would
think I'm from
say
the
that.
suburbs?
Yes,
Yeah.
I would say.
Okay.
Well, I know that you're not, but if if I just mention it, hear you talk, I'd be like, you must be from the suburbs. I wouldn't think you
I guess I'm kind of like that guy, like you said though. Like I'm not rich. I'm not day one from the hood.
Right.
But I definitely put my time in.
Right. And in a way, that's a special thing, right?
That's why I think I got a pass a lot of times still.
Yeah. And
shit, yeah.
Yes, and that pass would have gave you a certain insight that hardcore motherfuckers wouldn't have been able to garner.
Yeah.
Here are 3 reasons that I think hookup culture is a scam. When I was young,
I don't think she's capping. She's still a hoe. Let's see.
Through it. I thought I freaking loved it. Now it has been 4 years since I've casually hooked up with someone. I never will again. Let's break it down.
I don't believe already.
It's fun.
I don't believe that, right?
I don't.
You're on the social media app, baby.
She couldn't. No.
Nah. Look at Blue. She doesn't even have a fucking Instagram shit or anything like that. Yeah. Not to say like you can't do shit if you don't have one, but I'm just saying though, it's not looking good for this lady.
Right.
But it's fake. I did have fun. I did get excited.
Bro, she probably got her back blown out. By the crew, dog.
And it wasn't 4 years
Until I
ago
did it.
because she still see it in her eyes and shit.
Yeah, the way she light up. Yeah. See, Pippin though. Go ahead, church. Look at that. Look at her.
I did have fun. I did get excited.
There you go, Jeff.
Right
Yeah. Look at that. Look at demon time, right?
Right.
That's demon time.
I did until I didn't.
Like
Because
one of your old stories.
Right, what about stories?
A jump off.
wasn't a real connection. It was a connection for the moment, and then the next morning I felt worthless.
There's some beautiful women out there,
They
bro.
weren't responding to me.
Most of them.
Most of them are, huh? That's right? You got to be like deformed or something, not be.
Breaking news. Ran through discovers that you shouldn't just let everyone you for no reason. Oh, breaking news. Chronically single.
Breaking news.
30-plus-year-old woman discovers that guys don't want a ran through girlfriend. Oh, crazy idea. Oh, breaking news. You shouldn't fuck everyone.
No, but the thing is like, yeah, we can joke about it, but I think people are so brainwashed. Women, some of them don't even get it until they're older. They're just hard headed. They kind of know, but you may know something like you want to quit drinking or something, for example, right? You know you're not supposed to do it, but you don't know yet how you really don't know how you're not supposed to do it. You know what I mean?
I think you're 100% correct. Yes, you can not really know at that young age. You couldn't grasp the concept, and when you get older, you really know.
Yeah. I think some men are actually like missing out on some of these women. Like, yeah, maybe they had a checkered past for sure. However, like they want to be redeemed, some of them, but he's not man enough, I don't think. To
it's also your odds. You know, it's a whore is usually gonna be a whore, right? So you have to have extraordinary vision to pick out the one that's not the whore among the whores.
Yeah. I think we just gotta live with the fact that like women have high body counts now.
I would agree. I wouldn't have a problem with that. If I saw the whore that I thought had a heart or all of that bullshit. I wouldn't even consider that body count.
Some of these manifest guys, they'll try to have you believe that there's no way they can pair bond with you if they've been with a lot of guys. I would say it's maybe more difficult, but not impossible.
Okay. Yeah, I think that would be correct. I bet you there was stats that show that the second and third marriages work less, and they could point to that as an argument that you can't pair bond anymore. But I don't think that's end all be all.
Yeah.
I'd have to
Let me ask you: when you were with your girlfriends, were you like? Did she know that? Were you like exclusive to her?
Yeah. You say would she know or was I?
Was I? Yeah, both.
I've never cheated, and I've told chicks that, and even if they thought it while we were together, they got to hung around long enough to know that about me that no, that nigga wouldn't even do it. They're coaching the next girl. Nah, zero chance that he's doing that shit.
Yeah. You sound, I get that. You sound like that's really what's going on. Yeah.
Yes.
Who would have knew?
You seem like you have self control and shit. Yeah.
Yes. And like what is her name? The last chick I was with, Phoenix was a YouTube name. I was in a relationship when I first met her. First, me and her both was. I was like, she's cute. I was with Blue. Blue was like, yeah, she's cute. Blue, get out. She was like, yeah, she's cute. And years later, I was in a relationship, and apparently, I saw a few times at an Airbnb. We had a meeting with some auditors, and apparently, I was in. One time, one of my friends was crying because I was in Denver and I didn't catch up to him. You know, he's a good friend, and so I was like, next time I'm in Denver, I'm gonna get up with this nigga. He was like, hey, I was like, yeah, I want to take you out to dinner. He was like, cool, I got some friends. Is it okay if they come? I was like, yeah, I got you. And she was one of the friends. But it was like 9 of them. But I didn't pay. Yeah, it was a bunch of them. We used to drink it and all that bullshit. She was like, we sat in the car and smoked weed together alone, just me and you. I didn't remember none of that shit because I was in a relationship. No, this was my last girlfriend.
Okay.
And then when I was single, next time I saw her, I was all over her. But she knows that he didn't even have ass for me. He think I'm the sexiest fuck in the world. He don't even remember seeing me. That nigga the truth.
That's good, bro. That sums it up. Because most guys would have buckled without the weed. Weed would have put me over the top in a car by yourself. Oh,
right.
It's
and
hot.
She's hot. Right?
She's really hot too.
Yeah.
Man. All right, I give you that. I dap you up on that, bro. OG, that's just tight. I like that.
True, too.
Yeah. But look at Shadowboy. He says, sorry, when a woman tells you face to face a person that she slept with over 100 guys, it's literally disgusting.
My dick get hard just hearing you read that. My dick get soft.
It's funny. You know what's funny? I was in a weird way. I was thinking the same thing in the sense that, like, on one level, it is. I guess I'm a duality, dude. It is utterly disgusting, but then again, for whatever reason, it's like, oh man, we got a straight slut. A slut. There's only one thing to do with a slut, right?
Right. You know,
he said body count. Yeah, body count matters to Joe. To Joe, the more the better.
That's funny.
Holy shit.
That's funny.
Holy shit. But I get you, Shadow Buddha, for sure. I'm not trying to wipe someone up like that. But hey, man, you might not even know. Some of you niggas don't even know that you have a woman like that, right? Because that's the thing that she holds on to the most is her history. You know, like a lot of women will hold on to that. The last thing.
I was thinking, as you're saying that the problem now is that might be a thing of the past because all these hoes got OnlyFans now.
Yeah.
So the secret, if it ain't out day one, it's probably gonna come out early. A lot of chicks are like that. I've seen niggas break up because.
Well, that's why this is not Shadow Boy. Say you rather not know, and then like sometimes you have no choice because you might not know, but then the homie is like, "Hey, bro, Shadow, did you see this and shit?" I happened to me.
To see you with her,
I was my wife.
But like, you take her around your OnlyFans chick. The more friends you take around, the more chance there's gonna be like she looked familiar. That one of them that ran through her OnlyFans account.
Yeah, that happened to me. Like this girl, I was a Puerto Rican black chick. Freshman year, I was dating. I met her in English 101, and we had a group project. We ended up hitting it off, bro. Like hooking up and shit, and we were dating and whatnot. And then I was like, nah, there's too many other girls here. I don't want to be exclusive, so we broke up.
Wow.
Right? So we've seen each other, and come to find out, years later, my homie Brian the Leo, he sent me this text. He's like, bro, I just saw so and so Asia, bro, and he sent me the link of her discography in the porno. Shit. She was like with Mr. Marcus and like all the heavy hitters and shit. I'm like, what? Like, who knew? I mean, it wasn't that bad because it's like she wasn't my lady per se, but I remember the hairstyle she was wearing. Well, that's when we were dating, and it's funny enough. She used to say that she always had bread, right? She always had bread. Like she literally take us shopping sometimes, right? She wanted to take us to Disneyland and all this shit, and then she was like, "But where do you work?" And she's like, "I work at the men's warehouse." that's a suit company place in the California,
Yeah,
the
I
Men's
don't know if
Warehouse, right?
I remember that. I don't know if they pay like that though. Shit.
But yeah, exactly. But the funny thing is, she was working in a Men's Warehouse getting that bread, like with her back on a mattress. Like, yeah. And funny enough, like she was doing that back then. And years later, I even saw her in Jet magazine as one of the beauties of the week.
Oh wow, I used to love them shits. Yeah.
Which is funny that they would have that. Like a lot of these women, you wouldn't even know. Some of them were like porn princesses.
Right. You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. I
Yeah.
never thought that the jet chicks are porn skanks. I never thought of them like that.
Yeah, I'm like, I literally knew that one right there, bro. And that's like one of the few ladies that she actually wrote me like a sad letter when we stopped seeing each other.
All right.
Yeah, but she was cool though. It's just I should have known something was up when I showed her, like she saw the Magnum condoms in my drawer, and she said like, "Oh, me and my ex-boyfriend, we used one of the we used a 12-pack in one day one time."
Wow.
I was like, "Damn, bro."
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's youthful shit there.
Yeah, that was like 18, 19-year-old shit, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, but body count is a thing nowadays. People are talking about that shit a lot.
Who knew that you should be selective with who you give your body to if you ever want to have some sort of successful bond in marriage with somebody someday? Who knew? Who knew?
Have we seen the last of the lady class? No, that's not a joke. That's not a meme. That's a
They're
real
using G.I. Joe for that shit.
Men are quietly starting to ask themselves in real time. Now, some of you are coping with this conundrum by beating the bush while simultaneously beating around the bush. Yeah, let that sink in. Because the woman that stands in front of you is not really her.
Damn.
Just admit that.
Relations department. For example.
I'm 33 and I'm embarrassed to admit that. I've given my body away more times than I've been given flowers.
Damn.
Day 40 at Best Health 365. The year I'm becoming my happiest, healthiest, and wealthiest self. And I'm
You think that she probably should just let it go instead of she could have just she doesn't have OnlyFans to say, but like she's literally saying that she's embarrassed about her old ways.
Yeah, she looks like she's out of business. She looks older.
Out of business. That's Travis Steele, man.
never been more scared to hit post in my life. But I also know I can't be the only woman that feels this way.
The funny thing is like she set the camera up, Joe, to say like I'm gonna act like very, very emotional.
Read my mind. She's skeptical. She's sus already because of what she's doing right now.
Yeah.
Look, here's another angle. Yeah.
Look at that angle. I look natural. Does that look unnatural to you?
Right. It's natural.
But I also know I can't be the only woman that feels this way.
Oh my
Because there's
God.
been
This
times
is
where I've said
horrible.
yes when I wanted to say no. Not because
Nice
I didn't
house,
know,
though, huh?
but because I didn't want the look
Yeah.
of disappointment.
Don't cheat on Translation.
I am a post-war woman who was emotionally dead because I've been ran through. In my younger days, it was fun and cool to
Yeah.
run under the banner of sexual liberation, freedom, and equality. But now that I'm post-war, it's time to brand myself.
Oh, did she have a wedding ring? Is this nipples, Joe? Your nipples? From your stories?
Freedom and equality. But now that I'm post-war, it's time to rebrand myself from liberated woman to traumatized victim. First step is to redefine sexual liberation as hookup culture. Yes.
Yeah. That just kind of softens the blow, right? Hook up culture.
Same behavior, but different label. You see, with that one chess move, I make myself the victim. Now I no longer have to explain my decisions. I could blame society.
Other
I could
people
blame
did
men.
it to me.
I could blame culture. Anyone.
It's a choice. It's their choice, right?
It is. That's what he's saying. But he is saying that the moment she called it, at first, whatever she called it at first, I forgot. And then she redefined as hookup culture. You can
Sexual
tell-
liberation.
Yes,
That's what it used to be
liberation
called,
is. I'm claiming it. When you say
Yes.
hookup culture, now you're giving someone
You look,
else.
you're ashamed.
They did it.
Yeah.
You know, it's
They
part
did.
of
His fault, yeah. He put me on the hook. He put the hook out.
Yes, I fell
Got me on
victim
that.
to the hookup culture out there. It's
Mhm.
horrible. Yeah.
You sound like Hep 10th man. That was his influence laying off on you. Horrible. Horrible. I'm 10th man. Where's 10th man?
What the hell are you talking about?
What the hell are you talking about?
But the mirror, because come on, admitting I voluntarily
He's a Brassport, bro. You see it around his neck?
15, maybe more men a year. No. That doesn't test well with the audience.
10, 15.
And how else should I explain all of those?
Oh, hell no. You see that?
Not yet.
It says Monica Lewinsky stain. You got the big money shot on the.
That's it.
Monica Lewinsky.
Shout out to Bill Clinton for that, huh?
Things on my dresses.
Right.
But for my final magic trick, I'm going to manipulate you into feeling empathy for me by implying that I said yes to men because I was scared of disappointing them.
You straight made her put her on
The
AI.
emotional pivot. Beautiful. A master.
I want us to be seen as the victim. We were talking about that earlier, huh?
Yeah.
What do you think about that, Joe? Victim shit. Think there's a time and a place for it, though?
I guess everything has a season. Yeah.
Don't you agree? And just like that, I'm no longer accountable. I was pressured.
I want to hear some of these stories, though.
Did you subscribe to the message of Lord Destro?
I've been asking myself for a while, where are the good guys?
Yeah, where are the good guys?
Obviously, they're not at the bar. But where are they? Are they spending
I was
majority of
gonna
their
say.
free time at home? And if so, I think I've devised the perfect plan. I think we need to start going door to door in nice neighborhoods and pretend to sell like a
nice
luxury makeup or jewelry brand. And when you knock on the door,
They
and a
tell
guy
me she's looking
answers,
for
you
bread.
say,
She's not looking for a good man. She's looking for a
No,
man who
for
has
bread.
means. Yeah. So the first out of her mouth, we go door to door to a really
Because
nice
she
lady.
hook up with anybody, probably.
Yes, if he yes. Now, how come he couldn't be like if I wanted to tell her, you know how to get a good man, go to the fucking comic book expo, so and so. Anybody there is on the market, they ain't fucking nobody. They'll kiss
That's
her
true,
ass.
huh?
Yeah.
That's so true. The women have it easy in a sense in that way.
Yes.
Yeah. Whereas,
That
like, where
won't
can
do,
men
though.
go?
That
And that's
won't
if
do
you
it.
reverse that. Is there any place that we could go where it would be like, there's no doubt these women don't have no boyfriend or husband?
I go to, I used to, I've been in years now, Boys Town up north where the gay neighborhood is, the gay clubs. Because it just be all gay dudes, all the clubs are gay, but they
Gay
bring
club?
Gay clubs. But
Oh,
they
they
bring
gay.
a
Okay.
shitload of women with them. And all of those women are just straight women, and most of them, don't have no boyfriend. They just like it's out with the girls, but it's real girls out with them. It's just like, for a while, bro, it was the best kept secret. It got out, but we always want the cop watch up there. Eventually, niggas on the internet was like, "Nigga, I'm in the Boys Town. I know what's going on up there."
Yeah. So you definitely hooked up with girls from they met at the gay club?
I don't think I've ever hooked up with any of them, but I've been down there a lot and hollered at a bunch of them, and never really got back. But it was on my destination. When we go out at night, the clubs close at I think it was 2 or 3 in the morning. We would put that on the destination all the time because the police would go try to tow their cars. We got kicking with the police. It's just matter of fact, I got videos where some cop smacks the phone. He wasn't a cop, he's a security guard, smacks the phone out of my hand and all that. I was in
I
Boys
bet you were
Town.
pissed.
I was relatively new. I was mad, but I probably
would
would
have
have
been mad.
I thought it was a cop. I didn't know what to do. I was brand new. If I'm not mistaken, that was the first time I'd ever been on someone's live. Like I was really big in Chicago for making videos, and some people were coming to Chicago, a big group of people. And they, I don't know where they got my number from, but they called and was like, "Man, we coming to Chicago. We've been getting so much pressure from niggas. You can't go to Chicago and not see Joe Cool." And they sent the Uber from me, Joe. And the first one, it was a white chick in there, and they pulled off when I walked up to the car. And I'm like, and they called me back, like, "What's going on?" And then they talked to Uber. They were like, "Yeah, she didn't feel comfortable because I got my hoodie on and all that."
What?
Yeah, man.
Damn, profiler.
So they sent me a
you should have that job there.
Yes.
I can understand why, but come on, bro.
Yeah, but it was in my neighborhood. It's like a block, 2 blocks from my kid. What you expect except niggas look like me?
Exactly. You gotta at that point. You just gotta realize this is the state of where your environment is.
That's what it is.
And there are good people that.
Yes. You'd have had fun kicking with me. You could have met some really interesting people that night. And weed was illegal then. I remember because I was smoking a lot of weed. Everybody was online, and everybody wanted to talk to me in their chats. I didn't even know what a lot of that shit really meant. And they was like, yeah, man, they had been scared to put the camera on because I was smoking weed. I'm like, man, fuck that shit, man. And that just opened up the night. I was smoking blunts on camera all the time. And it was great, man.
Those are the days. That's the shit I want to see. Document that shit. That sounds like fun, bro.
Yes, all of it's still fun.
You say, is your wife home? And he'll either say one of two things. One, he'll be like, yes, here she is. And then you can pretend to sell your makeup or jewelry line. Or he'll say, I don't have a wife.
I'm looking for a nose piercing because this bitch crazy.
Yeah, exactly. She's a chameleon. She already knows that you can't do that. You can't do it. Look, she has the demonic 10,000 cock scare.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, the girl answers the door and you just pretend to sell her the makeup and the jewelry anyway.
She's not going to do it.
Someone has to try this.
She's not, but she's fantasized about it, though. She's really fantasized about it.
Guys, I am so down bad. I'm asking.
Yeah, she's
a rich man.
6 packs, 6 figures, 6 feet tall.
Guys on dates. I'm asking. I'm not even saying like I'm approaching them and being like, "Here's my number." I do that. I'm fully texting guys. Will you please go see this movie with me? I don't want to go alone. Like, will you please go do something with me? Honestly, like, can you just come over and watch a movie? I just want to lay on someone. Like, I'm so.
Yeah, she's desperate.
I don't think she's telling the truth either.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
No,
because like there'd be at least a handful of guys that would accept that shit.
Yes, especially.
And be wouldn't leave her alone after.
Stop it! Right? Stop.
Yeah.
They try to lock her down.
Down bad. I'm
Right.
gonna start like offering to pay.
Oh, she just there you go. Like she wants him to pay because what do you pay? You pay him to leave, right? Like so, like those guys probably got all like they got attached. She wants a guy like the friends with benefits type shit.
I think she's saying though, at least directly, she's saying that no one will take me up on this offer. I'm so desperate, I'll pay someone to come over here and watch the movie so I can lay on the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but I think it's the reason why she wants them to leave. Yeah. She wants them. The other guys are getting. Yeah, because I don't believe her. She's a decent looking woman.
Yeah.
I need company.
The problem is that modern women want the best of both worlds. They want the social freedom of the prostitute and the respectability of the lady.
That's funny. Like I knew this one girl that she was going on hook up, like Craigslist shit.
Yeah.
At one level, and then on another level, she was trying to go on like groups of like platonic friendship shit too.
Right.
It's like, but maybe there is a unicorn out there, dude. That's like okay with that. They'll be like your friend, but they'll still knock you down and shit like you want it, Yeah. I think a lot of men and women are settling. They have their standards are too high nowadays.
Yeah,
it doesn't match what they have to offer.
Can't be both a lady and a prostitute at the same time. And while it's always kind of easy for a lady to become a prostitute, it's very
this is AI definitely. Look at this guy.
Very difficult for a prostitute to become a lady. So let's be real. The standard template for women's behavior in the sexual marketplace today is to engage in casual sex without commitment through their 20s and then
we got a visitor. And then what?
Settle down into marriage around 30. That is
that's the modern way of doing things. Yeah. That is the modern way of doing things. We got a visitor, a brother from another.
Good job, Gabriel.
What up? What's going on, Alexander? The Great. Good to see you. Alexander the Ganges Shaman. How you been, brother?
Doing good.
Good,
Very
good.
high.
Very high. You're in the right place, huh? And, Joe, are you very high yet, Joe?
I'm very, very high. I went right
I'm
there
the
with
only
you.
one, bro. God damn, pass that shit, bro. Come on, man. Nowadays, people don't even pass shit. They have their own joint or blunt now, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to do that shit.
Motherfucker don't want to take. No, Joe, here we smoke our own blunts. Everybody rolling their own blunts. Damn.
Yeah. Alexander, what do you think about that? I'm sure you're the type of, you seem like you're the type of guy that beating women off with a stick. Right? So, meaning like, not like beating women, it's a metaphor. Beating women off with a stick, meaning that I'm sure you get a lot of nice advances from women. Women like you a lot, I would assume, right? In your
Yeah, I don't have problem with women.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, so like we've been watching these things where these women, they seem like these videos, like they're confessionals. Like they seem like they want to have their cake and eat it too. If they want to have a good time and be out there, free sexual liberation, they call it hookup culture now, right? But then again, they want they want a guy to cuddle with too. Any thoughts about all this modern way of doing things, or what?
Man, that's a big issue, man.
You're a big man.
It's different.
No pause.
It's different now, you know. They they don't know. Like it's just for men too. If you go sleep around, you picking out people, energy, everything is energy. So
You think you is a transfer of energy when you do that shit.
I've gone back and forth on that shit. Like,
me too.
Is what does sex mean? Sexual energy exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If that's the case, shouldn't men be all fucked up? Because usually traditionally they've had more sexual partners than women, or is it different? Like men can take that being with a lot of different partners and won't hurt them as much. However, a woman is more like a vessel.
If that's a thing, I'm not sure it is. If it's a thing, I mean, is that the same energy pass? If I do a workout together and if I wrestle with a woman, and what changes if I actually penetrate her? Now, does the energy change? Is it because where does this energy exchange happen? How intimate do we have to be? I'm not so sure it's a thing, but yeah, if it's a thing and you exchange energy, we both would be worse off. They pick up our worst traits and we get theirs.
It's a zero-sum game, huh?
Yeah.
Both lose on that, But we still do it though, huh? Do it,
A lot of it may be the program that they put in front of us. We desire what we see on TV, a bunch of naked bitches and shit. And like you said, we'd be much older by the time we learn our lesson. We'd have been able to participate in all of it.
Right. It's funny when you're older is when things start to make sense. But
Want to enjoy the social freedom of a prostitute for 10 to 15 years, and then they want the respectability of a lady for the rest of their lives.
A little motherfucker bad. Her buddy looked like a dude.
This is exacerbated.
Does everybody look like a dude?
Yeah.
But the women are like opposite.
It's crazy how you said that though.
Because like a woman, you can say prime is in what her 20s, and afterwards,
yes,
her rate of getting, also a baby, all that is going down, and a lot of women desire older men. So
yes,
looking at society, how they do it, where a man gets older, they're more desirable, or in their prime, and a woman in their prime and the age.
They're looked down upon by a lot of people. Like when there's a big age gap between a man and a woman.
You have the opposite too. The older women, cougar, are going after younger men.
That's like Landry. I would say I won't call her cougar per se, Ezra, but she is 10 years older than him.
Right.
Than Landry. What's your thoughts on that, Joe?
Well, no, I know I call her cougar. Still, I think it's still good. I like it.
You think it's a good match?
I do. I'm happy for them. I hope everything goes well.
Yeah, it seems like he's pretty mature. Because, dude, I don't think dude's even hit 30 yet. Huh? I think he's like 29 or something like that. So, but back to this. But back to this right here. You're right, Alexander. It's I didn't even think about that when I was younger, about like how it is better to be probably genetically, if you want to have kids and stuff, to be with a younger woman, right? Because think about it, if you're 18, that's illegal. Literally, if you're an 18-year-old man trying to get a younger woman per se,
right.
So it's not like technically, but the younger woman can be with the the woman in her 20s with the older guy and shit like
Be
that.
with a guy in his 30s, 40s.
Yeah.
I think it was
It's like
the Nation of Islam. I don't know if it was all Muslims.
yeah, they have an equation, right?
They have an equation, yes. Half your age plus something, plus 5 or something. Yeah.
Benny and Malcolm were talking about that in the movie. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah. Joe, you said something about, you said this is a bad woman. Then you said like she has a body like a man.
No,
Is there a
her friend
connotation?
looks like a man. Her friend's face in the background.
Thank you for clearing that up. I was like, you said she was bad. But you said she looks like a man. I'm like, whoa, Joe.
What you heard, right? She's like dainty and looks submissive and all that. You look at her friends and look like a straight up dude.
Yeah, she does. Look at that. Look at that face.
Yeah.
And they want the respectability
Might be
of
a woman,
lady for the rest of their lives.
I bet you it is.
Unfortunately, that doesn't make sense to men. In fact,
bad, though.
this is
She's one of those women that's going to be like in her 50s and look bad.
their lives. And unfortunately, that
With the
doesn't
athletic
make
build.
sense to
I
men.
like those track star bodies, bro.
Yeah.
Those women, those sprinters. Woo.
In fact, this is exacerbated even further by recent dating
Look at that tattoo.
trends. The rise of
There's what's his name on the right, clavicular. We've been talking about.
Okay.
Yeah, remember him? The looks Maxter guy.
Yeah,
We're talking
that's where
about
it's
that.
going from. Okay.
Yeah.
soft life girls and women who
Izzy
say
right there.
reject coffee dates and expect
kind of like resemble Izzy, kind of.
greater effort from men drive this point home. These women do not complain that men are expecting sex without marriage. They complain that men are
Mia?
being stingy with their resources. Does this sound like a lady
That's
who
dope.
is upset she is being treated
He
like a
didn't spend enough
prostitute,
money
or
on
like
me
a
on a
prostitute
date.
who is
Right.
Yeah,
What
tell
about
him,
the
Joe.
resources? Yeah.
Yeah.
What was the first one he said she's not upset that she complaining because he did something. She's complaining because he didn't spend the resource. I had a resource.
You didn't spend the resources.
You backed it up. I hear what they
dating
say.
trends. The rise of soft life girls and women who say reject coffee dates and expect greater effort from men drive this point home. These women
Yeah, 'cause coffee dates is what we're telling men. People are telling men.
Yeah.
Like, don't bust your load of money all on the first date.
I tell them coffee.
Get to know them and shit.
Park.
Yeah. It actually I would think it would take some pressure off the woman too. Because I'm sure some women don't want to be seen as gold diggers. Some
Yes.
virtuous women out there, yeah.
do not complain that men are expecting sex without marriage. They complain that men are being
good
stingy with
point.
their resources. Does this sound like a lady who is upset she is being treated like a prostitute, or like a prostitute who is clamoring for a raise?
That's right. Yeah. He wants sex and we're not even married yet. That's not what she said. He said he don't pay enough. He don't pay enough for it. Wow.
Yeah, you don't
That
pay
was
enough,
dope.
man. Let's see.
I'm a lesbian.
What's up? What's up, Modern Man Loss? How's it going? Is he back? Did you get off your love call?
I am a lesbian, dude.
According to Cynthia, you are.
Sorry,
yeah.
my internet's off.
At least you're not
I'll
this
do
guy.
your fucking wife in the ass if I wasn't a Christian.
I thought you were cool again.
Tommy?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? Cool with Tommy?
You. Yeah.
With Tommy? Yeah, I'm cool with them. I
You
guess.
say
Yeah.
Tommy again?
Why? Tommy? Yeah. No, he stood me up though.
Oh yeah.
We were supposed to do a broadcast together for that shit. Yeah, I mean, I guess he kind of like, I wouldn't say called apologize, but on a video he said like he's I was sick or something like that. I'm okay. Well, at least you're healthy. But
he'd be good for your
not
show
trying
because
to-
he loves to talk about himself. He'd be good for your show.
yeah, because I like to let people go off and talk about themselves.
Yeah.
Well,
That's a strategy,
does he
Joe.
talk about himself though?
I see the wisdom.
Talks about other people.
Yeah, I don't know if I think of him as someone.
No, he'll talk about himself though when he's because I've had like hours of discussion with him on normal shit back in the day, and like when I interviewed him, he talked about himself. He gave his story. It was interesting, and yeah, he'll talk about himself. He didn't.
Yeah, I mean, of course he will. I guess I think of him more so as the worst of the worst when it comes to shit talkers.
Yeah, your shit's true too, Landry. He will talk about other people more than most people are willing to.
I'm a big fan of talking about people, so don't get me wrong, but
yeah. We'll talk about those hoes, the whores. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah. I've been catching up on this shit. Some of these. What do you think about women wanting the best of both worlds? They want to have that sexual liberation, freedom, but they want a nice guy, the cuddle and the.
I think it goes against their instincts, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Deep down, right? Like I think that I think when you're young, right, it's natural to be like in that mindset. But I think when you're like dudes, I feel like they are more often trending towards that behavior, right, where they want a ton of chicks. They just want, whatever they can get. They fantasize about that. But deep down, like a woman really wants to just latch onto that one.
Agree.
One guy.
Yeah.
And she wants to make sure it's the right one, though, huh?
Yeah, and
that's why she shops around.
Sorry, say it one more time.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just gonna say maybe that's why she shops around and experiences a lot of men because she wants to find the right one, make sure it's the right one.
Well, I guess that's a good point, but I mean, I feel like when people like get so used to that as an income machine, it's really hard to stop doing something that makes you like income. If it's like it's just what you're used to doing, it's like
great, yeah.
Then you're putting yourself in a situation where if you want to find what your evolution or your biology is probably driven towards, you're going to be going against your survival, which is your money.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I think it's just something that you should never start doing, right? Because once you start, it's probably harder to stop.
Like flat earthers.
Yes, dude. Exactly. They can't get out of it.
Yeah. So once you start getting money for it, you can't give it up, even though you realize the earth is round.
Like Jake the asshole. Oh yeah, did you do the stream already on him? We're
No,
supposed
she
to do it
pushed it
today,
back,
right?
man. This woman, the dog lady. She's like a crazy dog lady. She's wearing me out. So I didn't have the energy to do it.
She's wearing you out. I think he's doing other thing. I think they're doing OnlyFans.
Oh
maybe.
God, man, dude! If you would have seen her,
He's on the piss covered. Piss covered clothes. I figure there's clothes in the pile in the corner. You should I need to find that shit. Fat nigga summer. Yeah, I remember Landry said it was. Why do you have these twerking people like in this stuff? It's supposed to be for your son's channel.
Yeah, well, no, you'd be like talking like we are right now, like very serious, very well, not this, maybe even more intellectual, and then you'd be like, big ass titties, big ass titties. I'd be like, what?
Yeah, because that's me. That's my pleasure. That's also me too. I'm a man of extremes, man. I feel like to be quote unquote spiritual or cerebral, you could talk about some carnal shit sometimes.
It would be a balance. It would be a balance.
I think that you're an awesome blend of contradictions.
Contradictions. Okay, thank you. Is that a backhand compliment? I'll take it either way.
Think it is. I think because I don't like people who are predictable.
Wait. Where the contradictions in Gabe? I see some.
Tell me.
What you say?
Well, I think the biggest one, and I don't want to get into the N-word stuff. You know what I mean? Because earlier he brought something up about how it's always on my mind. He said something like that, and I told him like, well, I feel like it's because the experiences I've had with you, it's been placed on my mind.
Okay.
Very, very more in the forefront than it would have been.
I understand because you're right. Every time he see you, when he see me, he talking about that shit. He brings it up. Yeah. So it help place.
Then he's just like, why is it on your mind, dude? You know what I mean?
No, but it's on your. That's what I mean. I think it's more Like, when I'm not around, I hear things.
What do you hear? I didn't hear
let
it,
me
then I
see.
guess you are around.
No, when I'm not physically there, I'm listening. I'm listening to everything, my friend. I listen
that's
to
what's
a
scary
lot
about
of this shit,
people in
which is my problem and also my vice. My
It's-
vice, yeah.
It scares me about Jack too, because every time I ask him if he saw something or brings something up, assuming he hadn't seen it, because I figured he was. He's always like, yeah, I
He's
saw
watching
that.
it now.
Yes, I saw that. So there's nothing
He's
that Jack
watching it
doesn't
now.
see.
Jack seems to be everywhere, right?
Yeah,
But he
that's
don't
what kind of
necessarily
scares me.
go
is
up on
the
panel and
silence.
talk. He just be lurking.
Yeah, he's just keeping, he's like, which one of these guys can get me closer to my son?
This is what I'm into right here. That's what I'm into right there. Yeah. So we talk about like higher consciousness and then how it pertains to this type of shit.
Did you hear what I told, or I was trying to tell Ben Thorpe about how like I didn't understand it because I just the super skinny woman has just never done it for me. I don't think he responded to it.
Wait. So you said that to him and he didn't say anything?
Yeah, because he's just
You
like,
can't
what do you
fathom
think about the 14-year-olds? Like, oh. And I'm like, well, dude, what do you think about like that's just I don't know. I've never been into it.
Yeah. I mean, I guess living in Asia has opened my horizon. But yeah, typically I like more voluptuous women. Right?
All Asians would be considered tiny.
They're
though,
like,
by
I know.
those
Not
standards.
like 12-year-old girl, like you said, Lange.
Right.
Some of them. 14, excuse me. Yeah, okay, that makes a difference.
You couldn't win in Asia, Jack. Any chick you picked, so you be guilty.
It looks very young. Right, like they look very young. Even if the woman's damn near like 35 or something like that.
I'll tell creepy old dudes, man, they came out of the woodwork when I started dating the Asian girl in Colorado. They're like giving me fist bumps, like proud of you, bro. If I could get
What? That's awkward, bro. It's like what thing if you have like a new like super sport Chevy? Like, hey, nice ride, bro.
No,
like,
dude.
You have like a woman they're like giving you fist bumps.
Yeah, it was super weird because it was like.
Did that ever happen to you, Alexander, where someone was complimenting some random person was complimenting your lady or something?
Then
he told me
really hot.
He told me I'm all Asian.
No, he said no. I'm all Asian. Not like I'm all in.
I mean, the guy, the box man, which was the first guy who ever heard that said the N word.
Oh, that box guy. Yeah.
He was also the same way. Only dates Chinese, and then he's always bitching about him too.
Yeah.
It's like
it's like he hates the black UPS guy, but then again he like loves black culture.
Oh well, yeah.
He watches the Wayne's Brothers and.
It's just like the N-word guy that we had. I showed you that one time with I think Joe, you were there too.
The trans guy.
He's trying to get into he's trying to get into this fight with him. Remember?
Oh, that guy. Yeah. Joe was trying to shop that around. Joe was trying to shop that around the flow to me.
Yeah,
like
dude, it was worth it. I feel.
What to play that shit?
But
I couldn't find out the good clip of it.
It was hard because it was audio and video like separate. It was difficult because I couldn't fucking sit there and film it because it was like I saw him trying to. I don't know.
I ain't never seen no shit like that, bro. I mean, nobody. He know there's a camera right there. He like, yeah, maybe we should get that nigga beat up.
Alexander, there was this guy that Landry was vlogging with, where this guy literally was talking like that. Like he knew the camera was on him and everything. Yeah, Alexander.
He
was
made sure it was on.
You made sure it was on.
Right.
Yo, I think that's Landry adding a little extra.
Well, and the point that I was trying to make was that where the guy, the black bartender, he was so nice to him, and it was just like so bizarre to me.
Oh, that's even worse. That's the way. If there is God, like that's him showing up. But like when you say you're this and that, the big bad racist, he's gonna put like the nicest black person like right in front of your face to see if you will like own up to what your words are.
You got to watch out for the strong anti-racist.
Strong anti-racist.
Because sometimes you never know; they're overcompensating.
But
that they're actually racist.
Is that guy light skin or dark skin?
He's a white man, Alexander.
So he's light skin, and he go around call people nigger or something.
Yeah, but under his breath though, he wouldn't do it to their face, all right, Landry?
Yeah, I doubt he'd do that.
He got pretty close at the end there, calling him like, tell him to go back to Africa and.
What? I didn't hear that part. He's all from Cleveland, bro. I don't know about Africa.
Yeah, but no. I mean, it wasn't under his breath though. It was like very loud. It's just like not like to someone directly, right? There's black people in the distance. You know what I mean?
He's
but, like,
a pussy.
He
He's
could
in
probably
between.
hear him.
I mean, the shit that he got away with saying to that dude could barely stand up and hold his pants up. Plus, he had the police with him and all of that, so he might have been. It'll be a little different depending on where you are. Just taking a random black person and you saying that shit and even getting overheard, man.
Yeah,
I
I like
watch
them
too
too,
much
shut up.
Reddit. Even if a motherfucker overhear it, you might get jumped, man.
Mm-hmm. What's the icing on the cake, though, Landry? Tell him who his wife is. What his wife is.
Oh, his wife's half black.
Oh, of course. That's like chalk body outlines like that.
I
Too,
wanted to know. So I really
wanted
wanted to know so bad. I was like,
TBT.
dude, do you say it to her?
Oh yeah, right.
Like, or do you say it around her? Like, because that would be the most interesting. Like, either if it's yes or no, either way, I'm still fascinated by the answer.
I think he does at least say it around her. In that situation, they always do it. Most the chick will be like, "You shouldn't say that," but she'd be aware.
Yeah, I feel like I'm hyper conscious now of Asian people. Now, like, well, before, like I used to when I was younger, I used to like just everyone was Chinese to me. I didn't care about Korean or I didn't take the time to think about like the other types of Asians,
like that, yeah.
right? And then I would laugh along with the ching chong ching jokes and stuff that people would do, right?
Yes.
And then I got a Japanese best friend in college, Jeff, and then I started dating Asian women and stuff. And don't get it twisted for my narrative. It's not like I have an Asian fetish. I love anyone that's beautiful, any woman that's beautiful, right? But it just happens to be my wife is Asian. But with that said, like being married to her makes me even like I wouldn't talk like that. Like be like, oh, these so and so's like derogatory terms. See, look at me, I don't even want to say it. Right now, derogatory terms. But
he don't even want to say the term.
Yeah, so I think, and that's off respect to her and my son. Like off the top. So I can't. This guy's a weirdo, bro. That man to his wife is half black and he's talking like that
I
to
feel
you.
the same way about like the word Mexican and all that. Or I feel like I use that way too often. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, you mean Mexican in a bad way?
No, like when I'm talking about Hispanic people.
To encompass too many people, right? My friend asked me today. He came over. I think I told you I hadn't seen him in years. All that. Well, I'd seen him in years, but recently started seeing him again. And he was like, "Damn, the block done changed, right?" I was like, "Yeah, I don't even know what island country half these people are from, man. I know my next door neighbors are Mexican, but you got people from all different shades of Hispanic out here now. On the
Latin
block.
America, Central America, all that,
Cuba, and all.
Don't get mad if you call them a Mexican, like Guatemalan.
Yeah,
like,
you
nah,
get
I
it
ain't
wrong.
Mexican, motherfucker.
Bro, especially you call them Mexican. Yeah. When I was a kid, I thought it was just a catch-all phrase. No, don't do it.
Yeah. Well, Alexander, like, are you mixed like with Dutch and Caribbean?
He's half Bob, half Marley.
Yeah. Have you had interesting like privy to different conversations because you can, if you wanted to, you can like kind of like go in both circles type of shit. I mean, have you heard interesting things being mixed? Because I'm mixed, quote unquote, mixed in the sense, like, so I've heard things that normally a full black person wouldn't hear, and also things what a full white person wouldn't hear too, like on both sides. So have you experienced
anything like that?
Anything like that growing up?
Are always different. You see, my father is white and my mother is brown or black. So my family is mixed and white. I have cousins that are white. I have cousins that are black, like very dark. And uncles, aunts, same white and black. So it's all mixed in my family. But black people of the Caribbean, you see, no, I can understand. Not all white people are the same. Not all black people are the same. The black people from Africa have a different mentality than the black people from the Caribbean or the black people from America. People are from the Caribbean and African. They relate with more hard work. Let me put it that way. If a lot of them that move to America, they take the opportunity and they make something about themselves. Now I see a lot of, I don't know, the Black Americans. They're different. They're more Not all of them. You have a lot of the smart and
Like Joe
doing
Cool.
awesome.
I'm
No,
just
but
kidding.
they're more ghetto-ish.
Joe Cool's great.
They entitled or some shit. Yeah, they looked up different in the Caribbean. The black Americans, I put it that way. A lot of black Caribbean want to associate themselves with black Americans.
Oh, so they'll literally. I've heard about this. They literally won't try to associate with the quote unquote foundational black Americans that have been there for a while. They're saying,
Yeah,
okay,
because they're
yeah,
ghetto lifestyle, and they not like that,
yeah. So, Joe, on that sense, thank you for sharing that. On that sense, do you see on the opposite from the other end, where foundational black Americans sometimes don't fuck with the newer arrivals from the African diaspora?
Foundational Black American, the guys who were born here. I think that's
what I mean. Yeah, let's use the terms.
I just heard. I don't even know the terms. But I just described it to me a week ago. Could have been you because I wasn't sure. And with the Africans, the black people from other places like Africa or something,
or the Caribbean.
I would agree that all of them look down on us, and historically, it's always been like that as long as I can remember. I'm not sure that was good. Maybe it's because of the work ethic. They are used to the physical shit and so, and the black ghetto motherfuckers would hustle would have been, drug dealing or
I got a question
whatever.
For you, Henry. Don't leave.
Yeah. How you doing? My finger on the trigger.
Like, you motherfucker. Like, come on, bro. Like, you gotta learn to build with the brothers. The brothers. If you're gonna build with the niggas and shit, you gotta let it marinate a little bit, bro.
I'm building myself into a damn corner. You know what
No,
I do?
I'll tell you what you should do when you're around me and the homies, bro. Like, just stick around because I want to get your taste of this.
Pop up.
Go ahead. You can rap with them.
You're not a penis and a vagina. Pop in, pop out, pop in, pop out. Come on, bro. Like, yeah.
I zoned out. You know what I mean? Sorry.
Well, but we're talking about like our situation, so we can try to. And I was going to try to relate it to maybe something that you can resonate with.
I'm a bad person. I get it.
Yeah, I know you are sometimes, bro. No, you're not a bad person. It's just you're popping in and popping out. It's very, it's hard to deal with sometimes. But let me ask you this:
He's evil. He's evil. He's really
okay. He's evil. Let Joe tell it. Yeah.
Damn, I want to hear more about that.
Back. Is he evil? Is Landry evil? Yeah.
Yeah, killing chickens and chicken blood, black magic, evil. Yeah.
He's an Orthodox Jew.
The Haitian are known for black magic, and the Caribbean, the Haitian, and the
Landry's a white Haitian from Houston. Landry, so is there a thing about do all white people like each other?
You know that's not true.
The reason I ask is because I'm trying to like match it up with, like, you know what I mean? Like, that's why like the white people, it's a double consciousness. It's totally different, right? They don't even have to deal with this shit.
It's the same everywhere. It's like I said with the black people, and you have the white people too. In America, you have the hillbillies, the people of the cities, I don't know, the different section. I think if I was in America, I would associate myself with the rednecks. I'm more in that direction.
Oh shit! Landry, who would he fit in there with the Paddleverse? He said he was associated with the rednecks.
Well, you know the answer to that.
I wouldn't think you're a redneck, Landry. You're a city boy, right?
Yeah, I'm a city boy.
You're a city boy. He's not evil. He's just rude. He comes on paddle etiquette. Okay.
And Shadow Buddha's, rude when it comes to chat etiquette.
Oh shit! Like, how so?
He's just always
be kind to the guests.
No, I mean, I don't care.
He's trying to push you.
I mean, even just right now with this he's like in a little mood. You know what I mean? And he's just like, ha, 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 ha. It's like, what the fuck is the ha? I don't believe it.
To ease the. I would think when I put a ha, it's to ease the blow. Meaning, like, kind of like what you said. It's like it's not the. I'm not trying to kill you. It's not trying to go apocalyptic. Just jabbing at you. Yeah.
Kind of like an LOL or something.
Yeah, LOL is LOL though. It's classic. Everybody knows a good hard LOL. It's like, we know what I mean.
No, but I don't put. Maybe that's like he puts ha like me. If you notice, I don't do LOL.
I've never seen him do the ha thing.
It's kind of gay. What? I do ha all the time.
Not you. I'm talking about him.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he got it from you.
Maybe, maybe I got it from him. Yeah, we're not. They're not talking about STDs. Maybe got it from you, Landry. Maybe it was Alexander.
Hey, that's possible. It could have been me.
Yeah, it wasn't me. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like what Alexander said about. I resonate with the rednecks more. I get that from some of your philosophy, Alexander.
It's the same with
I can see that.
with South American people. Not all of them are the same. They all speak Spanish, while Brazil speak Portuguese, while the other ones speak Spanish but different dialect of Spanish. And if you call a Mexican El Salvadoran or Guatemalan, it's like you insult them. If you call them another nation, they're different, all different. They look the same when they speak. They have their own dialect.
Yeah, is there anything like that, Landry, that you feel like you would offended if someone misconstrue a place like either your nationality or your ethnicity or your location where you're from? Like,
not even,
like, you nigga,
not even slightly.
You're from Austin.
No.
You're an Austinite.
It would not bother me even a tiny bit because that's how like separated I am from my culture. As far as whatever the hell that was, you know what I mean. At whatever point it existed, at this point it is not.
Do you think that's a bad thing or a good thing?
I think it has its ups and downs. I think it makes me who I am, right? It's a part of who I am to where if I did have that, it would be very different. I think it's kind of freeing, right? You can't really offend me with that one. I can get offended with a lot of stuff. Not that one.
Like, how can we offend you? No,
I mean, oh no, I'm Austin. No, you asshole. I don't like Austin.
Austinite, yeah. You're from Turtle, Texas, huh? No, how about this? Do you think that some of the other whites in the panelverse are more into that? That's not fun to say, Joe.
The whites?
You think about if it was the other way if he said like, hey Gabriel, I think the other blacks in the panelverse would see, even though there's only me and Joe Cool at this point.
That's what I'm saying, dude. This fucking guy.
No, but okay, fine. Do you think there's any other Caucasians? I
don't know, but that's
light skin.
The fact that I can laugh my ass off about that whites comment is just a reflection of it.
If you look in America itself, each state has their own dialect.
They do, yeah. And culture,
The Coast is completely different in thinking and talking and all that. And so America itself different with the state, and then you get whole America with, for example, England or the Dutch or the German. That will be also different, right, in thinking and how they see things.
It's culture.
If you call a city guy country, it's disrespectful to us. Right, if you call us anything country, that's disrespectful to us. It's just like calling a Mexican or Puerto Rican. Hey, motherfucker!
Now I know. Now I'm practicing. Now I know how to make Landry how to disrespect him. I'll call him inauthentic or not genuine.
I do like that. That's true. That works, right? That does bother me because I always want to know more. Like, what is it?
Yeah, that would get curious. So
he's a fucking weirdest person, but in a good way in the panelverse, in the sense that like whatever he did, Joe, he did something, right? Just like I think I did in my own way too. Like I shook this place up, and we all do. But like, what would you say he did?
You talking about
coming to the panelverse? Yeah, Landry.
I don't
definitely
know,
different
but you're
than before.
right. I don't know what Jax did, but he shouldn't have, but he shook shit up. Landry, he didn't shake shit up in the sense Jack did, but he made his presence known, and I don't know, bypass whatever steps you had to bypass, and shook shit up in his way.
Yeah,
I don't know what to attribute it to. No, I don't.
Is Bex really in the house?
Yeah, Marsha.
Or was that a joke?
No,
that's her.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's funny. It's funny how Landry he brought, not that Bex is. She's definitely known. She's known on these streets as. That sounds so gay for me to say that. YouTube streets
I'm known
when the
for
boomers say that.
David Wayne.
Tell them. What did I tell you? Yeah, exactly. I love David Wayne, but like, but I say you make people who really didn't have much attention other than they're in the chat. You gave them a voice, Landry. You gave the nobodies in a sense. I'm not calling Bex a nobody. I'll take her out of that. But like, You gave them a voice, Landry, and do you think it bit you in the ass sometimes by doing that?
I do like that she's trying. This is interesting. So she's trying to play it off like she's not Bex. That's kind of fascinating.
Let me see.
Like,
that ain't her though. She says.
But I'm okay. I'm not. This is not season 1 to Landry, right? I'm telling you, that's Bex. Like, right? Like, you know what I mean? I could with my whole heart and certainty.
Who is this person? Who is this person?
Yeah.
Who is this person?
People, they like that, right? Because that's a huge element of this, where they very people. When you first come around and you don't know any better, people they'll get in your head.
Gave him a cutout, man. I could barely sit up anymore, man.
All right, Landry gave the locals or
I didn't need to give the locals.
Joe. Wait, Joe, cool. Thank you for coming through, OG. I appreciate you, bro.
You're so.
Oh, you already left.
You're doing a horrible job here, man. It's disturbing a little bit the links people go to in this place to.
I'm not listening. Oh yeah, just calling you a liar though. That kind of a signature on there, right?
I mean, it's like
I don't care.
Yeah, it's okay, Bex. You can be Bex. It's fine. Because Marsha is her AI, right? So it's Marsha and me equals Bex.
I see. But you put 2 and 2 together. I see.
Remember the 8 levels of Scorpio in this person.
That's her charts like that.
Yes,
it's coming like, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, that's a lot of hoops and stuff. Why do you keep deleting your content? Oh, they keep deleting their comments.
That's another thing that Bex does.
Holy shit! Damn, Landry is on. He has the spotlight on you.
I'm not like. I don't know what. I'm not going to sit here and think about how often I think about Bex. Why would I make that up?
Rarely, right? Yeah, rarely. I haven't heard you bring her up in months. Actually.
Exactly, and I wouldn't, but she's trying to fucking get one over on us. So I'm like,
it'd be like we haven't brought up Mitch in a long time, Mitchell, right? Even though I heard his name the other day, right?
So
but like, remember he was on your ass, bro.
Oh, dude, that guy's the worst.
Yeah, but he was so nice when he came over here.
Yeah,
but probably because he didn't like you at the moment. So it's funny how people do that shit, huh? They're like, oh, I'm gonna be nice for once just because we have what I think is a similar alliance or something.
His is an interesting one because he did get in the backstage with me once, right? Where he
showed you the potato.
Well, no, where I thought we were, being cordial and being cool because I was like, this seems genuine, this seems nice. This doesn't seem like it really needs to be online, right? So I cut the stream. We were just talking for an hour, and I opened up to him about some things, and within a week, he was using these things against me, but it wasn't like things that could even really be used against me. He was like, "This is why you and your sister don't get along." I'm like, "What?" Who gives a shit? That's not a secret, dumbass.
He just said I think it's weird when my sister literally said, he says, "I love you." So it's like, yeah. I don't know. Oh, they bring up your daughter, this and that. It's like Oprah bringing up my son, like your son. You want your son to listen to this?
I love how
when he's an adult, probably if he wants to. Yeah,
I love how she deleted her comments and left.
She left?
I mean, she's not saying anything now, so I figured she did.
Oh my god, yeah. Why does people just be normal and be like Bex? Because she's a friend to the show.
Yeah, just pop in and just be Bex. And say it's cool to see you. It's cool to talk to you.
Yeah. As a formal Scorpio, she knows there's always a door open, bro. In a sense, maybe we don't forget shit, or whatever, but we can move past on that shit. It's fucking stupid, bro.
Yeah.
All these people, yeah. So you think there's gonna be? So when is the meeting? Landry, when is Cynthia and them gonna come see you?
Oh, it's Saturday.
Holy shit, it's coming up.
Yeah,
that's gonna be interesting. Yeah, that's gonna be cool.
Did you hear how Ben Thorpe and shit are talking about it too?
They were talking about it even.
They're coming talking about on Tuesday.
Wait, they're coming to visit you?
Not me. They're coming to visit this event in Dallas.
Oh,
and they're like, oh, while we're there, do you want to fucking film something for Lalo? I'm like, okay. I don't know really what, but I don't say no to things. I don't say no to things. You know what I mean? It's it's an opportunity. I feel like I have an idea of how it will go, but it's okay. It's not, I'm not in a place to be like, oh, it's not worth my time because it's very minimal effort required, right? And if it's, I'm the kind of person, I'm just like in real life, right?
And shoot, right?
Or just like on the internet. If I'm in a situation like it's just I'm not vibing with it, I'm out. You know what I mean? I'm not going to stay in there like too long. You know what I mean? But I'm just, you know, just like,
and that's why people get frustrated. That's warranted and not warranted. Because like, yeah, in the end, you have autonomy to show up and leave when you want to, right? In a sense, so it's like I think they want you to stay too. Not me per se, but I want good things. But like to so they can like put the hooks in more or whatever.
And I mean, I just have my fine lines, right? Like, and I'm not saying I'm not willing to like stick it out for the whatever effort I can put in. I want to put it in. But if it's like I'm in danger, if like somebody gets arrested, I'm fucking out. You know what I mean? And if that's would be the
possibility.
And if there's like an people are just super drunk and incoherent, I'm out. You know what I mean? Those are my three things.
Yeah, they can't take it. Yeah. And then like what the white boy with the black wife have like what was that? Did he fit any of those boundaries?
Oh, he was so drunk. I mean, he was like shit faced.
He was drunk. Okay, that makes
sense.
And
like he made me extremely uncomfortable.
Oh shit! What's up, Snow? She's making dinner. I'm in and out. Yeah. Hey, you have a commonality, Landry.
Hey, I found your grandma. She's this lady I've been working with recently.
Who, me?
No, it's SNO.
I was like, what are you doing? Necromancy? My grandma dead. Rest in peace. I've been doing work with her with Snow.
Do you have 3 dogs, Snow?
I do.
Oh damn.
Snow, you guys good now?
Oh yeah. Like
okay.
Cherry and a cupcake.
Yeah. You
scared everyone off.
I was about to say like, oh man, the talking panel, but it's fine. It is fun. It is fun. I have to admit, bro. Like for all this shit, like how I started off talking about how I want to talk about this shit. It is kind of fun talking like this with you.
Yeah, just don't be so hard on yourself. I guess you know what I mean. Like,
yeah, I have big dreams, man. That I want to manifest,
me too.
Bro.
And I think that I still think the best way to manifest those are in like private calls. But the thing with that is it's the same thing where we just get to chat and then that's it. It's easy. That's the thing what I learned when she came.
It is easy. Yeah.
It's like all these things that we're going to work on, but it's like we just want to hang out because we like love each other's company. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's hard.
Yeah, but you actually are, as long as you like be realistic and set up a time. Because it is something to be said. It is nice because she does have a phenomenal hand with the camera.
Oh yeah,
right. And with that said, it's cool. It's cool to see you guys working together. That's cool because you can probably do amazing things.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, that's why I guess we have to force ourselves into situations where we like, show up, and just make it happen. But the one thing that I struggle with is like, isn't this what I said from the beginning with the on the street content, right? Talking to people, like going up to people, or what you really do is you set up and you allow them to come to you. But even that's like tricky for her because it's people don't normally do that. It takes a lot of confidence to do it.
Yeah.
And I can't even do it by myself. I have to have like a fucking person there with me to be like camera on me so it looks like I fucking matter. And then that's where the people.
That's why like you when you were going to the people's protest or what they call it, the president's protest or whatever, the big one you went to when they went King's protest went viral, right? Like you inspired me to go back in my archives and look at when I was like talking to people at protests and stuff. And part of me with I posted that shit in a way to tell you to like, yeah, man, just go up there and talk to him. And I've seen you do that before, but do you still have a boundary though? Where you just can't get. It's hard to talk to people.
What do you mean?
Like,
no, I mean,
nice.
Well, yeah, well, it's just because the thing is people. It's unfortunate, but they are boring, right? For every one RJ you get like 10 duds. You know what I mean? And maybe it's just me not asking questions.
Well, maybe the people too, because with that said, I can see how RJ is interesting because he knows a lot of information. But to me, a normie person might be even more interesting to me, entertaining because they're not so because to me, no disrespect to him, he seemed like not very self-aware. Well,
he's a one-trick pony too. I mean, once you've heard me, you just kind of
that's what I mean. Like, It's like I'd rather talk to someone about their love of the San Francisco 49ers, even though like some truther might call them a slave who's a robot who likes sports, right? Like mind controlled sports. But no, I mean, if I can get something out of them, like a good story or share a cool emotion that the game gave them, to me that's golden, bro.
Yeah, well, it's definitely oh shit. What the fuck did I do? Oh, never mind.
Do we know Snow though? What's up, Snow? Yeah. What'd you do? Did you do something? Snow says, "You gotta see this." Oh, she only has one dog.
Oh, hold on. What do you say? Well, okay. So how are we? What are you gonna do if I leave right now?
Just go, bro. Just tell me one thing before you go. Is Moose actually 4'11", like you guys were saying yesterday?
No.
Oh, he's 4'10"?
No, I don't know how tall he is.
Okay, that's all I want.
All I know is he made me shorter than him in the AI, so I'm allowed to make that joke.
Wait, he did that? That's so funny. And by the way, I wish Moose he never comes up here, bro. Come up here, Moose. Really. No, put in good words. What? What did you say?
Anywhere really? He just
only the Thorpes.
I think he was just like in a
interesting
that day, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. By the way, Snow says I can't wait for Landry and the Thorpes to get together. That's going to be legendary. Okay. All right.
I mean,
all right,
I
Mr.
think
Landry.
There's potential for it to be, I don't know. I'm happy to take a back seat. I don't need to be. Oh, good God, no. I don't think I have to. I don't need to be even in it. Whatever it is, I would love to just document something beautiful, right?
Yeah, But ask some good questions though. Point them in the direction.
Shot, right?
Yeah. Oh! I got you and Ezra. I'll send it to you or her, like on the DM. Like, there's something called direct filmmaking. You ever heard of that?
No.
That term? It's when you do a documentary, but it's kind of like you kind of keep yourself out of it, and it seems like it's a movie, but it's like a documentary. But like you tread lightly as much as possible.
Yeah, and you can always do it in the post. They say I'm interviewing you, and then I get rid of my voice and just replace it with text boxes.
Exactly. Yep. All right, bro. Later. This guy. Let's get some music for the dancing, my dancing girls. We got numbers, huh?
I wrote this verse after I left Saks Fifth. I just wanted some cologne, I didn't really need shit. Grabbed a little smoothie bowl before I slid to the crib. Bitch, you gotta come correct if you choosing on this pimpin'. Gotta stay on your toes, shit changed like the season. When I heard my grandma die, shit, I couldn't even believe it. I couldn't see her in that casket like that.
You don't feel my pain.
You don't feel my pain. I was dealing with some shit, so I ain't
dealing with someone that just leaves like that. But anyway,
giving this game, I got a whole lot of ice, but
hit me up on
you ain't gotta like me, but respect my name. If they send me upstate, baby, as you go hang, I got a condo out the way, we can chill for a day.
Ruin
it. Talk numbers. Yeah,
I don't want to ruin it. What's the matter, you? But like, you're always welcome, bro. You hit us up on the Discord, bro. You're fucking amazing, bro.
Don't hit my phone if you ain't trying to talk numbers.
Hit me up on this shit, guys. Charles Darwin.
You're doing good.
Snow. Come on, let's go, bro. We don't even talk in the Discord. Give us a reason to talk in the Discord, Charles Darwin and Mr. What's the Matter You? Right? Yeah. I'll offer you something.
I forgot about the beer. You want some? How about some ether?
What?
Never mind.
Yeah. So what is love?
Good job, Larry.
Baby, don't hurt me. That's what love is, I think, to me. Is a combination of all the songs I've listened to. Like love, so many things. So many people use your name in vain, right? The great music soul child. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. What else? Yeah. We can go on forever and ever, huh? Yeah. And by the way, this has been a successful broadcast on love. I tried to do this with E to the K, a broadcast like this about 2015, 16. And it was cool, but it's just so much theory. It's like love is like I can show you better than I can tell you, right? It's snow, like with snow, like I brought up snow earlier. I don't know if you heard snow, because I was telling Landry, like I actually was raised, my mom like literally loved me with all her heart. I could feel that. I can feel that. My grandma too, I guess, but my mom especially. And when she said he loved me, I meant it so much so that I took that when you do care about someone a lot and like them a lot, especially you love them, right? And it's okay to tell them that, right? And I meant it when I told you that. I still meant it. I love you. I love you. I love Snow. I love Saddle Buddha. I love What's the Matter You. I don't love Chuck. No. Let's see. I love Joe Cool. Right? Like, yeah, man. Like this shit is I mean it when I say it. But like I said, I can talk about it as much as I can, but it's better for you guys to decide that. But I mean, well, Discord is fucking the devil, you said, and it's about to get worse. You think so? Oh yeah, you about to go in there or what? What's up, bro? Yeah, well, whatever, bro. I appreciate you coming in here, bro. Having fun, bro. Is that dancing a Jewish thing? Nah, those guys are, maybe it is originally, but those guys are Assyrian. These chicks are these beautiful chicks are Assyrian. You can tell by the nose. They're nose maxing. Right? Yeah, look at that. That chick's over it.
Book of Gabriel, the God of Taiwan, peace and
more like this, bro. Yeah. What do you guys want to see, huh? What do you want to see? What's really going on? What time is it right now? 11:45. Okay, we got about 15 minutes. Also, just to bring the mood down, I saw this horrible story yesterday. This shit's crazy. Shadow Buddha, this is what I was telling you about in San Diego County yesterday. This shit is fucked up. Check this out.
One of them faced a judge today. The shooting happened on Monday night. NBC7's Shondell Moniz has the latest from the Vista. A Fallbrook man charged with shooting two men and killing one of them faced a judge today. The shooting happened on Monday night. NBC7's Shondell Moniz has the latest from the Vista Courthouse.
70-year-old Michael Burke pleaded not guilty today to three things: murder, attempted murder, and firing into an occupied vehicle. All of this while one of his victim's family members watched from the gallery. San Diego Sheriff's Department says the shooting happened around 8 p.m. Monday night on East Mission Road in Fallbrook. When deputies responded to the report of assault with a deadly weapon, they say they found two men suffering traumatic injuries.
My dad didn't deserve to die.
Little girl, man, a young one lady, her dad got killed.
My dad was leaving from work. My dad was on a private property because he knew the owner of the house.
This video was posted.
So he was on private property, bro. This Kyle, male Karen, came out with a shotgun and was be like, "Hey, what are you doing here? I'm gonna kill you," type shit.
On social media, Martina Lucas, the driver's daughter, confirms her dad, Martin Lucas, and his coworker, who she wasn't comfortable naming, were leaving their landscaper jobs for the day. She says these are the men sitting in the truck while Michael Burke stands beside it holding a gun. In the video, he's asking the men if they know Spanish and if they want to die today. Then he asks again.
What's up, Miss Marilyn? Good to see you. Good to see you, love. Fucking type shit. What up, Douglas? Good to see you, brother.
The rest of the video is too graphic to show, but he points the gun in the truck and fires. And his daughter says he lost control and the truck rolled down the hill before crashing into the bushes.
God damn. You see that? That's wild, bro.
The rest of the video is too graphic to show, but he points the gun in the truck and fires. And his daughter says he lost control and the truck rolled down the hill before crashing into the bushes. He died at the scene.
My dad is innocent. My dad was just leaving work to come to his family.
Working hard for his family. Some dude didn't like him on his neighbor's property.
That guy had no heart in killing him.
She sat beside her mom and
Look at
her
that.
brother.
Look at that. 3. There's 3. I know, huh? That's crazy, huh, Buddha? Huh? About the end, everyone comes in, right? Don't leave. Yeah, 3 brothers, bro. 3 young men. The dad's gone, bro. I'm glad the sister has these young men to help her or whatnot, but that's tough, bro. Look at that middle kid, bro. Fuck.
And have this message for Burke in court.
If I could say anything to
That
his
piece of
face,
shit.
I would tell him that I hope he dies in there. Then why did he kill my father? My father didn't deserve to die. That I hope he rots in jail.
Yeah, people need to chill out for sure, Charles.
Never
Absolutely.
Shondell Maniz, NBC7.
Yeah, people need to chill out, bro.
Burke will be back in court next week, and if convicted, he could spend 75 years to life in prison.
Look at who said that? Was that what's the matter? You said Maryland is Daryl Hannah from from Splash, the mermaid movie. Holy shit! Let's see real quick. Let's see if this is her. I think she had better manners than this, though. This is it. Yeah. Oh, before we do that, we got a visitor. We got a visitor. We got a visitor. Yeah. Hopefully, we'll be on this guy's podcast pretty soon.
Good job, Gabriel.
Hey, what's going on, man? What's up, Douglas?
You're looking at, Mom. What is this type shit?
Type shit. Well, now we're about to look at Daryl Hannah Splash, but we were looking at the news story about the man that was murdered. You know, when he was just doing his landscaping job. Yeah.
Well, he was killing all sorts of plants and weeds. They had lives. They had families. He was taking them out. He was killing them. And nobody gave a fuck. Nobody, the plants that he was killing, they haven't gotten a chance to speak yet. So I'm willing to hear their perspectives.
Yeah, man, that's one take to take it. Like, I remember, it reminds me of when Terrence McKenna was talking about how vegetarians are probably like the worst murderer of sentient life there is.
At least vegetarians are utilizing the substance from what they're killing. A landscaper who's weeding a fucking garden, he's just killing those fucking plants and throwing them into a pile. No regard for what the fuck happens from there. That's it. Kill it.
Yeah. Hey, that's on one level in the sentient plant consciousness for sure. That is a tragedy, probably even a mass murder if he is using a John Deere tractor.
Right in front of us, Gabriel.
Yeah. Yeah. What do you think though about that man killing him though? Like in that sense, on the human consciousness level, like just smoking the guy just because he didn't believe that he should be on the property.
Well, from the human consciousness level, we're talking about some fucking bullshit that we saw in the media, and I don't know that young daughter allegedly, and I don't know the father. I don't know none of them. So I'm supposed to like emotionally connect with these fucking people beyond what I'm supposed to connect with my fucking neighbor right beside me.
Oh no! I mean, I would assume that the people in your social sphere of influence take priority. However, zooming out a bit, like I have compassion for the family. I take the news story, as for what it is. Like, I take it for what it is. Yeah, there could be different nuances that are different, but it just sounds like somebody was unjustly killed. I think that's fucked up.
Well, so then,
bad for him.
Let's just say it was an unjust murder. Now what? Well, I'm gonna emotionally connect with this daughter's story from I don't know her. Like what am I actually supposed to do? Bitch and complain.
You're supposed to be doing what you're supposed to do. What you're doing right now, man. That's exactly what you're supposed to do, probably. And I'm not saying that you should or shouldn't, but I'm letting you guys know how I feel about it. Definitely. And if I have to go back to astrology real quick because I don't know too much about your narrative, but I do know the fact that you're Aquarius, and that would make sense in the sense that like you're kind of looking at it from a kind of like a zoomed out level of it, in a sense, like Yeah, it is what it is, bro. But,
well, it's more like I zoomed into my beautiful reflection in the mirror, and like I look at myself and like that's a handsome motherfucker. Right now, I'm doing it, and I like from there, it's like I'm gonna let this fucking news story about somebody on the media that allegedly exists, like is gonna bring me down about my day. I don't know.
Are you one of those guys though that believe that the media local news stories are fabricated for the most part? You really believe that?
They are fabricated in the like. What is the purpose? What is the intention? It's to capture our attention and bring it outside of my family and my perspective and what actually matters for me. Because they want to capture my attention because that's where the value is and what they offer.
Well, yeah, I'll hope that we all have a good relationship with our family and tap in with them more than we do with media and whatnot. But I guess for me, I think looking at these local stories is a way for me to connect to being back home in America and also entertainment too. You know, because there's always a narrative being pushed. You should know as a journalist for sure. You know, right?
Yeah, I'm a professional journalist, mind you. Like registered.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
Journalism associations and you know whatever I got to like you name it, I got it. But like. Yeah, professional journalist basically over here, and that's my perspective.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So there have been times like where you've had your own views of something like this, maybe that you filmed, for example, view of the situation personally, and then has the media that bought your footage ever like taken it completely 180 before?
I've never seen what they did after the fact. I've sold it to outlets, and I don't know what they've done with it.
How would you feel that would that really not matter? Maybe you might be annoyed, or could it be worse if you saw them like really distort it in a way that you didn't think was cool?
Well, going into it, I was kind of aware that was kind of a thing. So, like, I wouldn't just shoot things.
Yeah.
But what I've noticed most, like when I'm standing in front of a crowd with my camera, what knock and you shall find, and the door shall be answered. It's like what I'm looking for through the camera lens comes to me. That's where my accountability as a journalist comes in. So it's like I've never like captured anything terrible or horrifying because I'm not looking. I don't want to see that.
Yeah. That's why that's interesting because I was geeking off this last week about I saw the movie Civil War finally, and it's about like the alleged supposed civil war through the eyes of a war journalist, right? That was very interesting because like I thought they do almost is choose to snap horrible things, right?
Right.
You can
and
say
they're looking for it. Their heart desires.
They're looking for it, right.
They will enable the conflicts to build to it. And meanwhile, they'll sit back like an independent. I'm just journaling what I've seen. No, you as a spectator have responsibility when it comes to what is developing in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so if you're seeking carnage and that's what you constantly find on your camera, when these journalists find carnage over and over again, their heart is seeking to create that. Yeah.
And it's a tragic tale, that movie, because spoiler alert, the lady died doing that. She got what she was putting out there, bro. Like she died in a violent way.
Falling apart. I can't find the man. God only knows what bullshit was. And like, supposed to be like a victim. Oh shit! Oh, the poor journalist got killed for spreading bullshit, lies, and rumors.
Yeah,
seeking ill intent in her heart. Well, sorry, you went home with your husband, making a sandwich for him and making him.
That's it. She didn't even have a husband because she was so fucked up in the head for all the years of doing what she did.
Right.
Yeah. Did you see the movie? Because Charles Darwin wanted to know if you did see the movie, what you thought of it.
No, I did not. I think that was one that I do. I think there was the one that Obama was put. Like this was Obama era.
No, that's a similar one. That one's called what is it called? It's more like there's like some virus that kills everybody, and then that's different. That's a little different. This movie's about there's an actual civil war. There was a president like Donald Trump, I guess the director was trying to tyrannical president that was killing civilians, and then like there was a civil war, and it was like the last month of the civil war before the president got killed. Washington was gonna be overrun, and the journalist wanted to get that exclusive picture of him or ask him one question. Right? That's what it was about. These reporters traveling to DC. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think I would assume that you might take something from it. You might enjoy it.
Yeah,
I recommend it.
It's like the thing with the movie is I love the YouTube channels because I get to have discussions. It's like radio. Like I used to hate listening to music on a CD or a tape that because like when I hear it on the radio, I know other people are hearing it with me. I'm not alone.
That's cool, dog. Yeah, I like that. That's very Aquarian. That's so bad. That could be that unexplained thing I couldn't put my finger on. What makes radio so special, even if you heard the song a million times, sometimes.
Right.
Yeah.
Know that other people are listening to it.
Yeah.
In that moment. It's different than listening on a CD.
It is. Yeah. Which I can find maybe my Scorpio shit where I can get deep into something like that. There's also I take value in that as well, but. It's like me, like I met my wife doing hot yoga, Bikram yoga, and the thing about that shit that's tied is you do it in a group. You do it. You can do it by yourself, but you're supposed to do it in the group. And there's something to be said about like busting your ass with a group of people. Yeah.
There's like a efficiency mechanisms that kind of kick in where it becomes as you focus on the same thing together.
Yeah. So I like how you said about the live streaming too, because when you found about live streaming, were you like hooked, listening to it, and then you ended up just having your own show?
I've ever since live streaming began, I've just kind of hooked in producing stuff.
Yeah.
Like not necessarily like you had radio where I could call in and you know all these radio hosts and this and that, but like then when live streaming on podcasts or Castbox, the first live streams I did were on Castbox, which is like a podcast.
I remember that. Yeah.
And
I had Podomatic and all that shit too back in the day, and Stream and Blog Talk. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Talk Shoe for the cheap one, for the free one. Yeah. Yeah. I loved it, bro, when I found out. And I was at a time when I wanted a connection. Because my wife was she went back to Taiwan to her brother's wedding. It was just me and old Winston the dog in Oakland. And I was like, what am I gonna do? And I was like, okay, I found this Blog Talk shit.
Right.
And I said, oh, this is interesting. They're talking about some weird shit. Let me listen. And then it took me like one show. I'm like, I gotta call in. I just can't sit and listen. I want to be part of it. Yeah.
Yeah, so like when Castbox I started podcasting with back then, they were part of Blogcast Radio or Blog Talk Radio. And yeah, that's kind of when I started live streaming.
Yeah. Have you made some interesting acquaintances and even some friends over the years doing this?
A lot of acquaintances. I wouldn't.
You wouldn't say they're silly friends. Yeah.
It's so different. Yeah. I don't want to it's so fucked up because these relationships, I have more relationships with people through the device than I do directly.
Oh yeah, me too. Yeah, I was saying I do too.
I honor the reflections in person more than anything.
Yeah. I take it that you live like in a remote place, though. Does that even happen as much as you want because of your location?
I live in New York.
Okay.
However, upstate, not the city. So,
okay, yeah.
These social engagements are pretty rare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because I definitely deal with hundreds of people a week because I teach like 7 classes now, I think it is, and there's a lot of people I interact with. But I have deeper connections, with my family, my wife, and my son. But other than that, these right here, like what we're doing on the live stream, more than anything in person. I think I would like to meet up with people, but whatever the reason, I haven't met. I don't know, people that interest me that much, I guess, in real life around here.
Mm-hmm.
Real life. So look at the words I use. Real life. squish reality, not digital. Yeah.
It's like Mel's like one of his main points is like, because we'll say like real life versus the YouTube panel versus. To him, apparently there is no distinction.
I don't think there is either. I agree more and more. To me,
it's kind of like Paul Enslaved is like too. He's like, how you represent yourself here is how you are.
Right.
Like,
good or bad.
Yeah.
That's a cop out, huh? Truth or cop. People go is like they're trying to. They try to use this as I use the term, especially with the ones I think are kind of nefarious. Maybe I haven't even been like that, to be honest, sometimes. But like kind of like Jack the Ripper, where he was a gentleman by day, but a serial killer at night. And shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same because how many times Truth or Cop has something happen on one of the streams where you thought about it like hours later, when you're offline life. I know for me, I've done that.
Yeah, I think about the next typically because so much of my time, like I'll stream until I go to sleep, and then out, and then the next day I wake up and I'm like, what the fuck is that?
Yeah, yeah, I can see like how people do this all the time, especially when you don't have very many people like living at your house or whatever. Yeah, I think like I could see myself getting into that, like streaming a lot more. It's just that I don't have time to do it as much as it. Yeah. And then, do you ever do monologues by yourself much anymore?
That's like I have to hone them in so much that it's like, and I realize that comes through having conversations. I'm like hone in because I could talk about anything. Will anybody listen or will it even make an impact? Is like a different story. And I've tried. I could monologue forever about whatever I want, but like if it's not making an actual impact, why the fuck would I waste my time?
Why do it? Yeah. I hear you. But you have the ability to do it, whereas yeah, fuck it. Like I kind of envy the fact that people like you and Tommy can like just talk about just do stream of consciousness shit. Maybe I could do it, but I definitely don't feel comfortable doing it though. You know?
Even when I've done it, it's hard to measure the impact if you don't have the direct relation. Like now with you, I can see how you react. Now, what the audience is doing with our I don't know, but at least I'm like getting a direct reflection with you about what I'm saying. Versus if I just do I could do stream of consciousness about anything, and does it actually matter? I don't know if I'm not having a conversation. So I could look at down the road, and I've done that forever. I've just put my ideas out there forever and on my own. But like, it's kind of fucking hot. I don't know. It's not the same.
Yeah, it's not the same, but it could be. It's just that we don't see the impact. That's where the replay crew comes in. The time travelers, I call them, the people that watch the stream later on. And maybe it will make it, but the real time interaction is something. This is why, like having people like Shadow Buddha and What's the Matter You, even Marilyn and Charles in the chat, it makes it a lot easier. There's people who have mastered that, like Hormaxer, whoever weirdo he is. He's really good at like engaging with the chat like it's literally a person on the panel or something, like having a conversation like that.
Yeah, but so like this is so when it comes to stream of consciousness for me, the chat distracts me entirely from what the fuck I'm trying to say. So it's a different talent to like stream of conscious by yourself entirely, which I could do, then to engage with the chat versus to be on a panel having a discussion. It's three different capacities.
Yes, it is. Yeah, I think for streamers' longevity, the most. Now we're talking about in general, not just monetization for money wise, but I think the first one, the stream of conscious, that's the skill, where you can just monologue and talk about anything, anytime. It's so smooth. That's attractive. That's attractive trait. And but like I look at people like I Show Speed and Kai Cenat, the big time streamers, where they're always like, "Hey, chat," you know, they're masters at reading that chat, even when it's going like 100 miles an hour.
Right. Yeah, but if the chat stop, well, even when the chat's moving 100 miles an hour, but when the chat stops, when that chat drives to zero, what do they have?
that's when the first thing comes into the monologuing. The stream of, you know what I mean? That's when you need that for sure. Oh, there's a lot of dead airspace, huh?
Oh yeah,
it's just awkward. Yeah. Now the panels though. Who would you say what's good? Who's good at that right now that you're seeing?
The panels.
Be able to, yeah.
You're doing great. The only other Pack Talcott, like that whole dynamic is doing pretty well.
Yeah, it's doing good. Yeah, and you got the Thorpes in there with them as like a kind of like a supplement at times, huh?
Yeah, even with that challenge, they do well with that.
You said challenge. I like that. Yeah. Because you have an interesting take because you've literally been that in that slot, right? Like produced it, like hosting for Jack. So to see this is probably one of the most successful in terms of numbers and engagement I've seen with Jack in my time here, like 2 years almost.
And commitment. It's like they're actually like they're doing it more together. Like they're matching energy well.
Yeah. What about this this Gnosis, finding Gnosis? Have you hit that up yet? You ever heard of it?
I think so, but it's not like directly. I haven't. I couldn't tell you who that channel is or whatever.
Yeah. Is the Panelverse different? Is it dead? What's going on with that? Truth or call?
I think the Panelverse was like all dead to begin with.
I never got a chance, huh?
I think that the older formats are. I'm really seeing value in like reflecting back and going back because it's like this is a great discussion, but in the first, it's rare to meet at this level.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and it's like it's rare when you have these opportunities where there's actually a discussion that can unfold.
Yeah,
and I think we're really honing that in understanding. Maybe it's like we didn't understand technology when it first came out and we fucked it up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah.
It's clearly a different format, but overall, I've seen it pretty much being effective.
Yeah. The big panel. What gets in the way? Literally, just people speaking over each other, or people not holding space.
People not holding space, as in like, well, they don't know which way to take it, so it's like a conflicted thing because it's like, as a host, it's like, well, I don't have to hold the space if I can have somebody come in and hold it for me, and so then
that's with that
reliance on the audience participation. It's like the chat has come into the panels, and then the dependence on that versus like holding your own ground with your own monologue. It's this whole. It's a shift, and it's a shift overall in the format.
It might be even like being deep. This I don't mean this is a negative way of saying it, but I don't mean it a negative. Degenerating or into like more. So remember the podcast era where it just was one-on-one, and that was a big innovation, huh? Online.
Yeah.
It's
not even able to speak with the host. And all of a sudden, you might get a chance to speak with them.
Yes. Yeah.
Now everyone gets a chance to speak with you, and they're expected to be able to speak with you, and you have to submit to their fucking bullshit. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, and then when you put up boundaries, they get angry.
Right. Oh, this guy's a that, and but then you engage with it like you have to defend your reputation, but you don't.
Right. You don't have to. Yeah. That's what I'm learning. It's like, hey, you want to think what you think? That's cool. Whatever. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this is true right here. This is a good one. He's a Charles Drama best monologuer. Is Provo. He's pretty good. Dude, no, you can't drop his link. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, if you want, you can. Yeah.
He is very great because like
no, he's good.
He does hold it down on his own. And he
Yeah,
does
I know, bro. He helped my first year of my awards. That shit was fire. His monologue right there, that was fire.
He was my favorite host of the NPC Gamer.
Yeah, Provo killed it. Shout out to Marathon Kev, but yeah, that first year, that Provo.
Well, but like it's like you went from the totally organic Provo because that was like something that just popped up, and he held it down in that moment. And that, but like the Marathon Kev, he has to meet that expectation. He's trying to like do it better. This is the problem with any award ceremony in any regard. It's like looking back, he's like, oh, how do I do it? I want to do it like he did it. I want to do it my own way, and I want to be better. It's like a challenging position.
Yeah, Provo was like you said, we pulled him up on the stage. I mean, we had talked about it like a little bit, like a week or two before, but it was like, hey, is he gonna come? And he just came up and just killed it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's how
shit.
I want to do like a podcast that's not like pre-scripted so much as like it's like it's planned.
Oh, this is a perfect segue. This is perfect segue into the Healing Law podcast. Yes. Yeah. Okay, go ahead, man. Keep going.
Well, it's like I don't want to pre-script the format too much. It's like I'm going to facilitate natural discussion. However, I don't want it to just be like, oh, anyone can come up and make commentary in the middle of the discussion.
Yeah. It's gonna stand out, man. That's good. The intimate interpersonal like dialogue. Yeah. Yeah, because anybody can open up a stream and have everyone come on there. Like you said, I think Alex Jones, I learned the term leaning on the panel, leaning on the caller. Like some of the radio shows used to do that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, they just put it all in there, which is whatever, but yeah, it's not very that's why like when I hear like Cynthia or something call like say content creators, like I kind of cringe sometimes because I think you gotta earn that, that term. Content creator, yeah. Just because you open up a stream and push record doesn't make you a content creator in my book. You know, or maybe I'm just being too harsh. Whatever.
Yeah, well, I come from a fucking background where it's like my early like back in the day, like when I was like 6 or 8 years old. Like I got a video camera. I got like boom because that's what I wanted to do. And I realized when I put a camera in people's faces on a tripod at an early age with all my friends, like all these teenage friends and shit, they do the fuck I want them to.
It's astonishing, bro. We used to call it like don't give in to the astonishment. They're giving into the astonishment of seeing a camera or seeing their face on the screen.
Yeah.
It's magic, bro.
But it's a lot of responsibility. So it's like, I realized that like at a young age, and just the way of what I'm looking for and how people react to the camera I'm putting in front of them. And I actually have a responsibility in what I'm trying to capture somehow.
Yeah. You do. Yeah. I'm sure that your people like to have you around when they know you're gonna film, you know, especially if you're gonna film them. Like my friends used to like it when we hit the town. My thing is like with the camera phone, and we go out, like kind of like club hopping or whatever, just you know, painting the town red in the city, in San Francisco in the Bay Area, and then filming them. They would love it. Hey, you're the guy with the camera. Or new people, acquaintances, are like, oh yeah, okay, yeah, and they would just open up, bro.
Yes.
Ridiculous. People you never met. Yeah. They probably don't even talk like that to their friends that they've known for a while sometimes. Yeah.
Well, because it's like you're giving them a lens through which they can be seen differently, as in like, hey, anyone in the world might see this. How do you want to actually be seen? Like, so they get to act out a little, like, and that's how you get like what the fuck was that one? The stupid fucking show where they like Steve. What the fuck is his name?
Steve Harvey?
No. What the fuck was the show? Oh my god!
Give me some. I'll get it.
Challenges, and they would just like abuse themselves.
You talking about Double Dare or Fear Factor?
Well, Fear Factor is what Joe Rogan does. So then after that, then Steve-O.
Jackass.
Jackass, yes.
Yeah. Decaus Productions. Yeah.
Yeah. Like that was like they kind of laid the format for the retarded behavior.
They did the sophomoric humor, homoerotic, all that weird shit. Like they did that.
Yeah.
They normalized it. Yeah. It was just so funny because now Steve-O's Mr. Intellectual on the podcast.
Oh wait, yeah.
He grew up. Yeah. Now he's a Nazi about that AA shit. Like he's
about like straight. He's like straight edge essentially.
Oh, big time, bro. And he'll just like rail on you if you're not, because Bam is in the thralls of his addiction right now. Bam, like there's been all these people trying to quote unquote save him, like Johnny Knoxville, Bam, Steve-O, and Steve-O's Mr. Kind of like Chuck, how he has like he's been streaming a lot. That's good for him, and he's doing something he loves. Like he's really religious about his AA beliefs, and that's what his stream is about. But
there's a huge difference between entering into the realm as in Steve-O, like on Jackass, and then trying to guys, you need to straighten up, and then Chuck in Tennessee, who's like, hey, if you have your testimony to share, I'd love to hear it. Like that's
right, organic.
Yeah,
a little bit more compassion.
Yeah.
Chuck has because literally Steve-O was a clown. That was his.
Yes,
he went to clown school, right? Most people don't know. I'm sure you know about that, but yeah. The whole shit is ridiculous. Truth or cop, like this is why there's a reason I take when you meet somebody. That says a lot in the future how your relationship interactions will go. And I met you through Machine Lies, like when you came on my broadcast when I was talking to him, and I see a commonality of all of us. This world's a weird ass place, huh? And there's some, and I think in our own way, the three of us are documenting what we see as some of the traps and stuff.
Yes.
I don't know. Yeah.
Best of our facilities or whatever.
Yeah.
But that's a challenge. It's like nobody. That's the infinite challenge. It's like we'll only be able to explain it, but so far, and then the next generation has to do it better.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
That's all it is.
Absolutely.
We're not going to do it perfect.
Yeah. Yeah. I got skin in the game with Ben, and I'm sure everyone else does with their nieces and nephews and kids, and because I'm an optimist, I think, by heart, but then again, I still kind of be critical about these things. I can't be like, nothing's wrong and all that shit.
Right.
But you get grounded in nature. It looks like with your picture with your dog. Does that help?
Say what?
Being grounded in nature, because I was looking at your cool profile pic with in nature like that. Does that help you think when you're dealing with all
the? That's when I bought that's a mini. Do you know mini DV? The format, it was a digital video recorder. These mini DV tapes. They were 3 inches by 2, and they record digital video. It was the first digital format.
Is that the one? Then you put it in another tape to play it or something?
Yes. Well,
yeah, that's cool.
There were several formats like that. So I finally got that camera.
That's a real camera, then.
Yeah, that's a real camera. That one.
Yeah.
But it was outdated at that time. But that was 12 years ago. XL2, I think it was XL2, XL2. And that one I didn't do as much with as I did with my Panasonic. I shot Al Sharpton with Panasonic. I shot Ben Crump. I shot Robert Malone. I shot.
The doctor, Robert Malone.
Yeah, I shot him twice.
Wow, legend.
And I shot him with the same camera. Like, I was going across the spectrum of thought as best I could.
Mm-hmm. There's a wide variety from Al Sharpton to Dr. Moreau and everywhere in between. Yeah, everyone has a cool story, especially those guys.
Oh yeah, that's the thing with the camera when you put it in front of. Everyone has a story. How do you get it out of them?
Yeah, you got to ask them. Yeah, that's why, like Landry. Have you talked to Landry about him and his documentary?
Yeah,
about like how give him tips or whatever.
I'm cringe right now. I can't fucking step into his life right now. It's worse.
Nah.
I have personal dynamics in my life where it's just as cringe, actually less cringe than what the fuck he's dealing with. So like, I reserve my commentary for them. Like he's so far off the fucking base. He's young. It's fine. I mean, Lala fucking retarded too. Like he's only 20, but he's 20.
Oh, Lalo? He said Lalo?
Yeah,
that nigga's annoying, but he's super smart and shit and whatever. But he's smart for his own good. Oh, he's only 23, Lalo?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Well, I think he's like always a little older.
Yeah,
but then it makes sense.
But if he's that old and he's doing what he's doing, then he's doing great.
Yeah. Oh, don't forget this: what Hurricane Pero said about Lalo and Grace.
Hey, I don't know, but according to Grace, Lalo has a tight rectum. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's age probably have the tight rectum overall.
I think that's kind of good, right? Did you say Asians?
Yeah.
Is he part Asian? Is he Mexican Asian?
Got some Pacific Islander or something. You're living.
He has what?
Pacific Islander.
Oh, you're talking about Hurricane Pero?
No,
I think. Lalo. Okay, I thought he said his dad was Mexican. Well, he said his dad is Mexican. I don't know what his mom is. Yeah, that whole shit. That shit's crazy. Yeah. Oh, all those people are in Dallas, huh? Cynthia, him, Landry.
Lalo is too.
Who?
Is Lalo in Dallas?
Yeah, he's in I think he's in that area. He's in that area. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. With that said, so Truth to Cup, you got my email. Did we? Is that like the time? Is it tomorrow or what? The for the podcast.
Did you say?
I sent it to you a couple days ago. I finally figured out how to do it.
Oh,
scroll down.
So it's not sending me the notifications when people do it now. Like,
yeah.
What time? So,
I think it said like Monday, like 9 p.m. Eastern or something like that.
All right, hold on 1 second.
I don't know. Let's see.
I might go silent for 1 moment. Let me check.
Okay. Let me read the chat. Sorry, guys, keeping up with the chat. Tight rectum. What do you think, Charles? Do you approve of that? If nothing else, you appreciate what you have. Yeah. Tight rectum, huh? Whenever the world gets too much, I go brush. Nothing like sitting outside. Did you get it?
I see you not tomorrow, but next Sunday. You're next week.
Okay.
Okay. Would you want to be for tomorrow at that time?
No. Next Sunday is good. I'll get prepared during the week, like mentally, like.
All right. Because I'm fucking. It was like, so when I first came up with this podcast, right? Immediately, I got Dr. Stephen Pigeon the same day to commit.
Damn.
Like 6, so I had the first 6 episodes. The first one was my introduction, so 7 other 6 episodes. I had the first 6 interviews immediately lined up, flawless. I did 3 a day. I did Sunday, I did Monday, and that was a week and a half ago. And since then, it's been such a struggle to try to make that ease of happen again. So like you're next week.
Okay.
Next Sunday. That's what you want.
So it says next Sunday. So it says Sunday, 9 a.m., 9 p.m. Is it 9 p.m.?
Let me look. Hold on. So my time that's 6 p.m.
Okay. Oh shit. That's 6 in the morning.
Eastern
My
Standard Time.
I put 6 in the morning. Can I change? Is it all right if I change the time? Because I have to take my son to school.
If you're gonna change, is there a time frame that works tomorrow? I have. I'll tell you right here, Gabriel. I don't release the guests before I do it, but like when I first started a podcast, I had Wesley Myers, who I've already interviewed, like years and years ago. The first time he came. The second guest I had was Arizona Auditor, whose channel's kind of taken off now, and it's somewhat.
I think I've seen it before.
I'm sure he has. I'm sure he knows he's made the circuit headlines a few times. And he's coming back tomorrow, and he and I are going to have a discussion. Can we schedule it
tomorrow? Yeah, tomorrow's fine. Would 8 p.m. Is that doable?
8 p.m. Eastern.
Your time. I'm always doing Eastern time because it's easy for me because I'm 12 hours ahead of that. So that'd be in the morning for me.
So it's 8 a.m. for you.
Yes.
You're directly 12 hours difference.
Yes.
Okay. So like, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how do I access it? Is it through your channel?
Well, I mean, I just set up that calendar and like I've never had people schedule on my calendar until like 2 or 3 weeks.
So recently.
Yeah. So like that's news to me. So let me.
I was asking how you record. It's not a live, right? It's just like a live in
No.
It's in your studio.
It's like a StreamYard app. It's different.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, it's just not on the YouTube live. Good, cool.
No.
Yeah.
It'll take me 2 weeks to even get it out. And
okay, so you'll send me the link of it or in the email.
You want to do this tomorrow?
Yeah, let's do it tomorrow.
So at 8 p.m. tomorrow?
Yes.
All right. Hold on.
Yeah.
I see your schedule for next week. I would love to do it tomorrow because I would have Arizona Auditor is tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, like, dude, he was my second guest on my first podcast when I started having guests on.
Yeah.
And then his channel's popped off so much since then. That was like 7 years ago.
Hey man, let's continue that. I want to continue that type of movement, that wave.
He and I will talk before you, but that's it's a perfect lead up.
Yeah, and this is good that we're talking now, kind of like a warm up. Yeah.
Well, I like to leave it loose. I don't want to be like, we're gonna talk about this, and this is the topic.
No, this is awesome. Because I'm glad you didn't say that. Because you're just like, hey, let's just have a convo, bro. And it's just like now, we didn't schedule this, but this has been the movement. I like this. Yeah.
Yes. Exactly.
Yeah. I'm gonna get to Starbucks right now. Go meet up with the fam. So tomorrow I'll see you
at 8 p.m. Eastern
8 p.m.
time. So
you'll send me the link, right?
I'm gonna send you a different invite. I'm gonna try. Okay. And then so right now, so tomorrow, when we're doing this, do you want to be on your phone or do you want to be on your computer?
I'll be on my computer.
Okay. You don't have to. Yeah. On your phone, you have to download this app. On your computer,
No. I just use my computer.
Okay.
The studio up here. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. And thanks for asking me again. Looking forward to it.
All right, so let me adjust your time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chat. Thanks for this is behind the scenes baseball right now. Yeah.
But it's simple for them, but
we got to talk about this. Like Maryland, right there. I heard that. Was it on Jack Tucker? Somebody said that. Dre Sorps did that, and Ben. They said Maryland's grandfather is Larry Flint.
Who is Maryland?
Maryland. This beautiful Maryland right here. I'm sure you've seen her. See you on the screen.
No.
Maryland the Chatter. She came on. Was it like 3 episodes ago on my things? She's been around longer than me, I think, actually. But anyway, I think that was cool. She's cool, regardless who her grandfather is. Yeah. So, Trade the Call, I'm gonna get out of here. Yeah, you change it up. Everything good?
So I will do that. So again, you're scheduled for the 28th. Tomorrow's the 22nd. But we're gonna adjust the timestamp for tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to schedule the interview, and then from there, like it's gonna be weeks before I release it. So
okay, something to look forward to.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Sounds good, bro.
Perfect. Like tomorrow I have Arizona Auditor. You, Ben. That's great. And kinda I'm not gonna release any new episodes for the podcast because it's like the guests aren't lining up that way. The first 6 lined up day after day, 3 in a row the next day. And like it's like I gotta slow the pace down.
Yeah. You're giving them too much.
Yes.
Make them want more. Yeah. So I'll talk to you tomorrow, my friend.
Awesome. So I'll reschedule that. If you could just like,
I'll email you to let you know I got it when you send it.
For my sanity.
I got you.
All right.
We'll lock it in. All right.
I'll reschedule that for tomorrow and hone in with you. Thank you, man.
All right. No problem. Thanks, TC. Talk to you soon, bro. Talk to you very soon.
Awesome. Yeah. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yeah. Could talk to you tomorrow, bro. Peace. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me drop his channel right here. Truth or Cop Healing Law Podcast at Healing. Yeah. Hey, did you drop? What's the matter with you? Did you drop your show you're gonna be on with Johnny P? Yeah, hit that up, bro. You need drop that out. Drop that on. So this is Truth or Cops, aka Douglas. Cool guy. Channel. Yeah. Sub up and look out for me and Truth or Cops, our discussion. We're gonna dialogue. We're gonna have tomorrow. We'll be on there. We'll record tomorrow, and then it'll be on this in a couple of weeks on the Healing Law channel. With that said, everybody, Charles Darwin, always bringing it home. What's the matter, you? I see you, Miss Maryland. You are, I'll say, a heroine. Shadow Buddha, my brother from another. Shout out to everyone on the panel, Landry and Joe Cool, and Alexander, the Healing Shaman, bruh. And with that said, I love you, Rebecca and Ben. And what's love got to do with it? We're still trying to figure it out. Volume 1. Peace, guys. Talk to you soon.